Good morning, guys. Monday. It is Monday. I was gonna stream earlier, like several hours earlier, but I was like, you know what? Because this has partially to do with what happened on Sunday. I was like, you know what? Let me save the content for this part of the stream. I don't even know how long I'm gonna be streaming. I'll be honest. I have a lot to do. So yeah, we'll try to keep going as long as possible, and for as long as our internet allows us to. Okay, let's see. Good morning, Rise. Good morning, Batata Xavier. Good morning, Rise Bro. Good morning, Zisha on YouTube. Okay. So I'm gonna get into VC pretty soon with IGN Elemental. He's supposed to be here in this podcast. Let me see if he's up right now. I'm pretty sure he's up. Shoot, he's in a nightmare robo right now. Oh no, he's gonna take a while. Guys, I don't think we can start the podcast until he's ready. Hold on, that was bad. I didn't copy paste his name properly. There we go. You make out with a no. Morning, Zed. Good morning, Chosen One. Good morning, Aaron. Alright, so it turns out that he is doing some Nightmare Robo. If he doesn't finish, maybe we'll just hate watch him or something, man. Just to pass the time. Yeah. I'll go over all the drama whenever we get to the podcast segment. For right now, we're just gonna be doing our dailies. Anyone want to do a 3+2? And some pug M20s, that's not how it works, man. That's like running hell mode pugs, man. You can't do that. And it's a haste Ido. How much damage were they doing exactly? I was Lifeline and Tina 5. I heard that. Oh shoot, wait, I already did my 3+2. Never mind. I lost all my dailies, guys. I don't even have dailies to do. You know, I haven't even done the elite in forever. I like how I still have that notification. Just give context? No, I'll keep it a surprise. Bro, that was like my you were probably playing with my twin or something. I don't recall that much. Yorbo asking the real questions? No, 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 no. He would never. You got me with something? What is this? This is Capricorn hard. Wait, Capricorn hard? Wait, not M20? Looks okay. I'm pretty sure my Yaido in China was about to hit this much with a Doro build. Where does it say is haste in this? Because I don't really use this meter. Doesn't say it anywhere, but I do see his hit count. His hit count's way higher. What the heck? Oh, his flyer. Oh yeah, there it is. Pop this ultimate 27 times. How many times did you pop your 36? Or I guess that's how many times it hit. Thinking it was like that was like the last hit. Three hundred 47 hits. Quite a lot, no? Archer 103. I don't think the flyer alone was able to make him hit almost 4 times as more on the hit count with the thunder cut. I think something's wrong there. I use Raijin Dash a lot. How many times do you use Raijin Dash? You use it at all? Hmm. Looks okay though. It's not like groundbreaking, but it's okay. Aren't we supposed to get new Kanamiya buffs? No, that was like 2 weeks before the end of season 2 for China. So you guys aren't gonna get it for a while. I think as early as probably May 6th or 7th, you guys will probably get it. If not the week after May 6th. Morning, Danny. You need your dailies? Well, I don't. Not to be mean, but I don't. I apparently have done it. Maybe I sleepwalked and did all of them. Oh, potions. Yes, I need potions. Ooh, rib strips. Thanks. Thank you for supplying. You think you're funny? No, I never said that, man. But whoever born in June 7th, why? Oh, let's see. Get dragged by Hera and she drags me, man? I think she needs to draw that. But then someone else can speak to her via PayPal. Not me. What am I supposed to do? Did the devs lay down here that I can do for content besides master mode? World chat, I don't like talking to them. Only time I ever talk in world chat is whenever I need to advertise. Okay, you can draw anything? Anything? Huh? Who the heck presses this button, by the way? I don't think anyone ever presses this button, right? The season pass button? Usually I just press O and then I just press here, man. Nice. I'm a diligent, unstable space worker. Why do you like rats? What makes rats special? Bro, I haven't seen a furry rat yet. I don't think those really exist. Oh yeah, Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse has those like black ears. Maybe he's actually nicknamed the Black Death. They're chilling cool. Yeah, I mean, I remember whenever I see videos of rats, they're usually just like cute videos. Maybe I do the great Asteria Plains walk while I freaking wait for Elemental to be done. But where should we walk to? Should I walk from like the gate all the way to freaking Windhowl Canyon? Maybe that'll be content, right? Just a 30-minute walk all the way over there. Where's the Lost Ark one that's tied up? Probably locked away somewhere in redacted server. Let's see, is it time to hate watch? It might be time to hate watch. I don't have anything else to do right now. Take pics? I do take pics. Alright now though. I think I can add something in the bottom here. I feel like this part of the dress just has nothing on it. Or maybe because it's the color, it kind of blends it in. I wish you can put more like trinkets, just and then space it around. So show the wardrobe. I'm not that whale. I'm not even 8K. Not even a whale. Oh shoot, he's done already. I had him on pause. Oops. Okay. Let me call them, guys. We're gonna get started.
Okay.
All right.
Where is this? Oh, this bar.
Yeah, this bar. Which bar did you think it was?
Mr. Horn. You can clearly tell I didn't pay attention to where the location of the maps are.
Yeah, right. You're good. You're good. Hey, there he is. Hello. Take a seat. We'll get started right away here.
Yeah.
Well, not right away, but maybe a little slowly. All right. How you doing, man? How was your runs?
It was good for the most part. Class 0 made nightmare attempts. Capricorn we did it in 1 try. Golem, we did it in 2 tries. We kept doing more cheese strats. There was an updated cheese strat on the Tempest cheese that made it a lot easier. Much more brain dead to do the golem, but less damage than the other strategy. And then we teased the nightmare robots, where we just place the swords in the front and just do breaks on the explosion, and that's all we needed to do. Took 3 tries for that one. How was yours? How was your raid?
Oh, me? So I thought that we knew the mechanics a lot. We were familiar, so I was like, okay, I don't really need to organize that much. So for like Capper Horde, I didn't really mark where to go for voting phase. I just assumed everyone knew where to go, and then like we failed one time. I was like, oh shoot, okay, fine, I'll mark it. And then the golem, I'm not sure if someone started. Usually we have a lot in those instances where someone just freaking presses H. But we cleared in like I think 1 or 2 tries, and then I think Robo was like 3 tries ish, 4 tries.
I think this week is really solid for a lot of the Nightmare players. Mostly because everyone is already full geared up. We get the 4th 170 gear set this week, yeah?
We get 5 piece if you use 5 piece anyways.
Oops. I only have 3. Did I miss? I'll figure it out.
Did you forget to or wait, did you not get the replica mats yet last week?
I did.
Oh.
I did. I got the replica. I'm on 6 piece. I only have 3, I think. Hold on. My gear. 170, 2, 3. Yeah, I only got 3 170. So we go from 3 to 5?
Yeah, this week it should be 3 to 5. I have 5 pieces right now.
Okay, good to know.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna be putting this on YouTube just to spread awareness for the topics that we're gonna talk about here. Yeah, I haven't done one of these podcasts in a while. I think the last podcast I did was probably October. That was a long time ago with like the Max World crew and Saint Tone. Oh, I miss Saint Tone, man. But yeah, it's been several months. The game has changed quite a bit with all the quality of life changes that it had recently in the past few months. So right now, we wouldn't even be talking about right now if it wasn't for all the recent controversies. And I guess after talking about those, we can talk about a few other stuff too, since we're here already.
Yeah.
So to get everyone up to speed, so me and Elemental here, currently we're hosting 2 separate community events right now. So for me, I'm hosting a master score event. So basically, you just have to achieve a high master score, and then receive exclusive in-game titles for it. This event runs from now all the way until the end of season 2. At first, it was at 4100 master score for the highest earning title. There's like multiple tiers for the titles, going from 4100, 4K to 3900. But then after some feedback, I decided to reduce it to like 4K and like some change, and then 3900 and 3800. So it was a lot more fair. Even if you were like let's say if you were playing even like the weakest class like Wolfbow, as long as you know people, you should still be able to clear. I mean, I was able to clear M19s with like a Disso. You'll be fine, man. But if you play some of the meta classes, you should be fine without having a super whale in your party for M19s. You just have to get up to M19s. That's it. You can do probably the one minimum clear M20. I mean, that's easy with the new Napo dungeon. That one's the easiest M20 to clear. And yeah, that's my event. And then Elemental, you're hosting an event. It was like a speedrun tournament. You want to go over that a little bit?
Yes. Yeah, so the speedrun event that I'm hosting over at the BPSR Tournament Association, we're just creating a... It's tough, right? We're balancing the amount of equipment where we see that the damage should meet a certain threshold where it's comfortable to beat M17s. And so a lot of the balances here that I had experiences with in Vindictus. And Vindictus is also a very known game to be like super whaley. And so a lot of the equipment experiences came from that tournament or speedrun event. So I brought that idea over to BPSR because it's run similarly in that fashion. And the goal here is to set up a team of 5 with +1 where there's a substitute just in case like somebody needs to call out or like they have emergencies or like they need somebody to bring it over. It's like a flex character. And so you get 6 players in a team, and essentially you're playing another set of teams who are going through the same thing. There's a specific set of rules which makes this more unique because BPSR has a 6 map, and I wish they could make more maps so we can expand on this event too. But essentially, you're banning certain maps against your opponents, so that you win in the best of 3. And then if you made it to top 8, you're into a best of 5 scenario. And in this case, the team with the faster time essentially is the winner, and we use the in-game timer as the way to logistically make it easier. Doing so, we have a prize pool everyone will receive. It's a $1,000 prize pool out of my own pocket.
Rich,
And
man,
then
holy.
on top of And on top of that, A plus has also put in or chipped in the amount of bound orbs into this tournament as well. So if you are a top 3, not only will you get some cash distributed to your team, so first place is $600 distributed to 6 team. If you have it, that's like $100 per person. And then second place is 300, and then third place is 100, yes. And then you'll get this special title that we've just finished voting, which is called Champions of Dreams. So winning first place means that you have this unique title that you can only get from this event. And there's only 6 players that will only ever have this, so that makes it a unique title specifically for the tournament. And then there's a total of 30,000 bound orbs, which is split between 6 players. Second place will be 25,000 bound not Luno, orbs. Could you imagine if it was just Luno? and then the last one is 6,000, I think. Yeah, or is it? I gotta go back to that listing. I forgot to put the third place in.
A lot of rose orbs being distributed to some of the top players of our community here.
Yes. So this is one of those things where the orbs, 1,000 orbs per player, which is a total of 6,000 orbs. So that's distributed. So if you calculated how much what your total prize pool for the first place is, not only is it 600, how much is per person? 30,000 divided by 6 is how much, Richard? 5? 5. By the way, Richard is not my name. It's just what I go by. But you can call me that if you like.
Did you say 36 divided by 5?
No, 30,000 divided by 6 is 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So 5,000 translates to US dollars is what, $90? 80, 85, 75 to $80, something around there.
Depends on the region. Yep.
Yeah. But that can help with increasing that too. So there's multiple ways to like how you want to use the $100, but hey, it's something, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, to the point of each of our community events, you had the same idea too, where we wanted to create a set of content that can cater to not only the end game portion, but also something to have all the players to have something to look forward to, right? Everyone's worked hard to get to M19s, 20, or whatever the end game is. And then after that, we get this weird week, right? The last 2 weeks before the next patch, where people just die off. Like players stop playing, and then there's like no content, and there's nothing to do.
Yep, that's the whole. You hit the nail. You hit the nail on the target, so to speak. That's pretty much the reason why I made this event in the first place for the community, is just so you guys have something to work towards. Since I know this whole month is just gonna be a dead period starting from today, assuming you don't want to do high master mode. It's gonna be pretty dead until season 3. I wanted to see if I can arrange some like rewards for people that actually want to push for high master mode, or maybe they're thinking about it, maybe they're on the fence. Maybe the titles would have given them that sort of push to try out the master modes. And because the high master modes, they're not like everything except for maybe a little bit of M19s, and like pretty much all the M20s can be cleared with a decent comp, as long as you've just been playing the game and just been farming. I mean, like you said, like it's to reward players that have been playing for a while. Is that what you said?
Yeah, well, it's to reward players who've been playing since day one, and they have something to look forward to. And so with there's two different, and I like your event because it's goal oriented. You, even if you're a free to play player, it's something to it. It's still achievable, right? And that was the intent of what your event is supposed to be.
Yeah,
It's
and
not supposed to be something like only a specific threshold players can do.
yeah, and like if you are really really struggling, you could always just get some people to like obviously carry you. I mean, that's what a lot of people do for like even normal content too these days, like Nightmare Robo. Like, I'm not gonna call out specific people that deal less than like 700k DPS threshold for the minimum requirement, but there's quite a bit of them. So I mean, it's fine to if you know people, then you have the whole month. You're gonna be fine. M19's not that like hard if you have people to run it with, I think, and you've been playing the game for a while.
Can you bump his voice a little? Yeah, I can do that. Oops. Let me
And everyone on my
see
side,
if
you guys
I.
can hear Elemental clear properly, hopefully. Let me know if you guys can't.
I just need to lower my own voice a little bit and then raise the Discord. That should be pretty good.
All right, on my end,
There
you're
we go.
fine.
Okay. Oh. Testing 1 2. Testing. Go ahead and say something.
Hello.
Okay. Good. We're on the same volume, boys.
Okay, awesome.
All right.
And like for me, I don't even give out resources, just titles. I think it's just something to give to the free to play that have been like really min-maxing, really been trying to perfect their classes. I mean, yeah, and like and it's also for like, whales too that have been spending a lot to keep the servers up.
Yeah, and that's the thing here, guys. For these two different, it's really complete. There's two different styles of event that both players can look towards to. Like, I have some issues with the rulings that I have currently in my tournament. Right? It's the players who are the ocean whales that want to participate but don't want to, but because they have a level 3 sigils, they don't want to dismantle it because the amount of Luna or money that they put into their weapon is going towards their ocean weapon. But if you think about it, really, the tournament that I set for is May 17, May 16, and literally a week and a half later, it gets upgraded into the next level anyways with a new sigil. So in that week, is it worth that value? Because if you end up winning, even if they are going to win, right? They're going to get $100 plus the bound Luno. Not Luno. I keep calling it Luna. Bound orbs.
You're good. We understand.
Bound orbs on top of that, which I don't know how many people. I don't know how much like people spend on real money to get level 3 sigils. Like some saying they're putting like hundreds of dollars into just getting level 3 sigils on all of their set. And I'm like,
that's normal.
Is it really? Are you putting that same amount on just the weapon for 10 plus 10 difference?
Heck yeah.
Just one weapon is plus 10 difference.
We're trying to clear some Master 20, like high scores on those.
Everyone, well, the ones that I know already has M20 clears, and then I get that they want to do like perfect runs on M20, but like, I don't know. Maybe differences of opinions here.
Difference of tax brackets, more like.
Seems so. I just don't really care too much about how much I spent. Close to 16,000 now in this game. So
Holy, wow.
in terms of money, I don't really care. But for some reason, people value the money that they care about their weapons, and I respect that. But I just
What? So you
I don't
don't go for
know. I'm
level
in a
3
different spectrum.
sigils?
Hmm?
You don't go for level 3 sigils.
I don't see the value in it all that
Oh,
much.
so
I
what
just
are how where does your 3K or where does your 16K go then?
it,
It's probably modules, man. It's probably freaking modules.
yeah.
I freaking knew it.
Modules, the bulk of it is in the modules. The bulk and the other set is the imagines. Those two alone were the most expensive purchases, and everyone thinks it's the ocean weapon, but no, it's not.
No, it's freaking
It's on the smaller end.
modules. Oh god. Did you win at least?
Oh yeah, a double extreme. But I am planning to. Right now, I have set aside an extra. I have plus 40 excellent attack modules right now. So I've been farming it free to play style just to get to 100 and then open them up to see what are the odds of like getting an extreme from it and then just go from there. But in any case though, like there's different levels of whales, right? So one can I just don't see the value in upgrading just the weapon for a plus 10 level 3 sigils. Level 2 or level 1 would be fine, but like a plus 4 difference is not that huge of a DPS where unless you're like truly min-maxing, but then your reward for truly min-maxing, where does that value set? So that's why I don't think value set for, you know, I'm happy for a level 2. Upgrading to a level 3, sure, but like putting all that extra money to get a level 3 is just I don't see the value or the return on investment on level 3 sigils.
Interesting. But
And
you
this
see
is
the
coming from
investment for modules.
This is coming from a guy who day trades, where I make anywhere between $3,000 to $20,000 in a single day.
Holy,
Let that sink that
loading.
in. All right. So in terms of my return on investment and how I see stocks and portfolios and things like that, I know and understand the numbers enough where I don't see the value in level 3 sigils. But that's my opinion.
Got it. Yeah, that's understandable. I'm also just stopping at level 2s. If I was like if I was like maxed on progression, I think that'd be one of the last things I'd probably do.
Right.
I would right now I have two choices. I can work on modules, get like a 665 or 666 with double extreme, or I can go for sigils. Both are really expensive though, obviously. Okay.
Modules are a way different subject.
but yeah, that's a whole other can of worms. Yeah, see, I'm freaking lagging right now. I can see my bit rate, but like this is why I'm recording it so I can post it later on where it's not laggy. So yeah, those are your types of whales, guys, in the game. But then let's steer back to the main topic here, which is the community events. So yeah, we are hosting two different events. It's to respect the players that have been playing for a really long time, and to respect the for me at least, it's to respect the whales that have been playing and swiping for a bit. But I mean, it's still achievable for free to play. And then how does this tie into drama? So yesterday I was gonna stream a little bit sooner. I was about to stream like on reset, but I decided to push it to right now because I think this would have been a nice topic to talk about. So someone messaged me about the feedback channel in the official server. So I guess one of the staff You guys probably know him. His name is Frankie. He mentioned in a message there, and I'll read it here word by word. He says here, "Hey there, since we are trying some new forms of events like collaborating with the players and guilds, and these overlap somewhat with the mentor event, it seems we won't be running a mentor event this season." And this triggered many people. So if you guys don't know what the mentor event is, the mentor event back in season 1 was a very juiced event for the community. Pretty much you just get a small score of 3650, and then you get like how much rose orbs? I don't remember how much rose orbs. It was a lot though.
And there was a mistake too, because some people from the mentor side were getting 2x or 3x the amount that they were not supposed to have.
Yeah, so they double dipped. I'm surprised they didn't pull a Lost Ark where they just absorbed back the freaking the resources that they're given. Props to A plus for not doing that. But like a lot of people got double the rose orbs and also double the modules from this event. It was such a stacked event. And then fast forward to now, they said that they won't have it, and pretty much the reason for that is due to the collaboration of players and guilds, which is referring to our community events. So they're putting the blame on the community events, and that has triggered people to, well, at least for me, because I started my advertisement. You told me Elemental that you haven't started your advertisement yet in the official server. Is that correct?
Correct. It's going out this week. I'm just waiting on this flyer to finish from the designer team, and then we push it out, and then the community or the official Discord will post that out, and then with the rule set and all that. So you should be seeing it sometime this week, hopefully.
Yeah. That's awesome. And yeah, because mine was only up there, so the main cord only sees mine so far. There has been feedback posts to my event that are pretty much attacking my event. So it's been leaving a bad view for me, and there's like a lot of hate over towards my event. They're pretty much blaming my event, which is, I mean, understandable, because that's pretty much what Frankie wrote was the cause of that led to the decision. And then there was a bunch of other misinfo that I'll get to in a bit. But like, yeah, what are your thoughts on this Elemental about the post?
I think this is from that post, from what Frankie said, I think that is a more lazy approach to trying to sustain your population, because as a community manager and also the event coordinator for both the streaming side, social media side, and also the community itself, it is not the right path to sustain. And so seeing this, it shouldn't be on relying on community events to carry the population. It should be in lieu of both the community manager's event, but also with the community events as well, so that there is plethora of events for players to choose and decide to run with whatever events, because we all know the last month for this game is the dead zone of players that have nothing to do or look forward to. So it's really difficult too to manage that, right? And so I don't know. It's like, it shouldn't be that. And also for your community, it shouldn't also be the only one to be looked at too, because my post will be up there soon, and all that attention going towards you is, I don't think, was really fair of the community to start doing that. But then they don't know that my events were coming, because it's not put on full blast just yet. And so I think there should have been at least a better timed event where one thing can go all at once, or something that the community manager can post. Hey, here are these events that's coming up soon in terms of detail, which I think they did. They at mentioned you and at mentioned me in the main court about the upcoming events, but it wasn't like timelined. So I think that would probably be the better route if we decided to do community events with a timeline. That way people have a better idea. But yeah, that's I just think that the relying on community events to carry the population is not a good idea. It's not sustainable.
Yeah, I fully agree on that. I hope they I hope the community does put a little bit more blame on the on A plus. It's really not fair to like for me. I'm it's just in-game titles, guys. I try to make it as fair as possible without making it too easy, because if it's too easy, then it's just like, well, they're titles, no one cares about them. But I wanted to have some prestige to the titles, and I think 4K is pretty manageable. Assuming you're an active guild that doesn't mind to put down some time to just help you out, especially if they have like strong people in it. I mean, it doesn't matter. You again, I've carried many people that deal like half my damage. It's in M19s, it's fine. It but it just you just have to join those active guilds. Like I don't know, I'm sounding like a hashtag ad. Join my join my because we're freaking. I'm over here. I need freaking guildies. I'm pretty sure a lot of people,
Well,
a lot of guilds do actually.
the thing here too is that the at this stage of the last month too is also where a lot of the stage of the guilds are either dying, merging, or yeah, just dying or merging at this point, because or losing players, because the final month is the dead zone again, and it's this game is very vulnerable without having consistent event to keep them interested. And you'll see that this game isn't the only game that has that issue too. Like this is the classic reason why a lot of MMORPGs are usually have this weird dead zones where players are no longer playing, or like waiting until the new patch comes through because they already completed everything they needed to do and everything else is like kind of meh. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 14 is definitely has that problem too, where a lot of like FF14 refugees are looking for another game to play, and then after when the new patch comes in, they just can't go back to their game. And I'm sure a lot of people are seeing that in this problem.
Yeah. I mean, with F14, like they do a lot of marketing, no, for their expansions.
Yeah,
And
well, that's just to announce, right?
yeah, and I guess because the IP is huge, it also helps them as alongside the marketing.
Yeah.
I think BPSR hasn't really done a lot of marketing, unfortunately. I wish they did, but I don't know if they have enough money for that, I guess. Um, yeah, I remember season one advertising. It wasn't really that much. A lot of it was a lot of the responsibilities left on like the content creators. I don't know if you remember the first week of BPSR, but they had a lot of content creators that they would probably paid. I'm not 100% sure. I can't confirm that, but then like there was a lot of content creators that we had just playing the game, and then oh yeah, there was also that content creator program too, and they had like the little reward tiers. I think they still do it every now and then, where you get like
Uh,
not free money, but like you get money for reaching certain like CCV or and like viewership in YouTube, and sometimes I think there was one time where they just gave rose orbs, but there was a lot of times where like it was like real money. for reaching that criteria. So they left a lot of the advertisements to just the content creators. I haven't like season 2. I didn't really see that much advertisement for season 2, unfortunately.
Yeah. The first week is always the most important. So the majority of the content creators, the big uh known ones are usually paid for. Um, Someone posted out Asmon. I'm sure the dude was paid to ask to play it for a day and then move on. Because if he actually did enjoy the game, he would play it for more than one day, right?
Yep.
It's one of those things where uh, they have to have positive feedback so that the game can sustain for longer. But with currently how everything is, like all the flaws that this game has, so it is a bit unfortunate. But if players, genuinely love the game enough and want to help out, like I encourage a lot of players to try to. I I'm coming from a fighting game background with grassroots. Um, Under Night in Birth was like a really small niche game, like nobody ever even heard of, and it's now part of like the Evo um, lineup, like almost every year because of that grassroots. It would have to be in that same similar direction where every community household would try to encourage events or tournaments or things like that to build it up so that more people are more interested in it. And so I think this is what we would have to do as a community to create some sort of grassroots community in order to encourage players to keep playing the game or bring in new players to play, because I see potential in this game if done well enough where the players can feel more like at home playing this game. Um, and it's very important to have community events as well as working with the developers to create something more with this, because otherwise, without that fireworks makes me so sad
Why does that make you sad?
because it's distracting my ADHD.
Guys, don't distract us with ADHD.
uh, but the I forgot where I was going with this now. Sad.
Is something with like the grassroots,
Oh,
and how to make the
yes,
game a little better.
yes. The community is important. Having those set of events is only a few ways to increase engagement with the communities that are there. And if people talk positively with the community events and they see where the direction that this is going, where they can look forward to, then it becomes more bigger than the game itself, because there's something that is outside of the development that they're looking for. They're looking towards more for the community creating all these amazing things that we're trying to do and then build from there. In my case here, as a experienced tournament official from my fighting games, but also various other tournaments, I this is where I build this sort of events, because after the end of season M17s, the next tournament would be just M4s, and then we have an off season where I plan to or recreate a tournament specifically for something that's different, like either M10s doing nothing but yellow gear, or like a guild versus guild, where we use the guild versus guild as a way to like advertise and but also do a showcase for guild versus guild, fighting out these bosses and doing it on like a weekly basis, and that sort of thing, right? So I'm setting up like a bunch of lineups for events just so that it has the community to go look into it and be like, oh, I kind of like where this is going. These sets of events is something I'm looking forward to. And I'm not the only one doing the events too. I think who was that? Uh, there was a player from Dow Plow. Of course, somebody would hit me from there. Y'all better run. Y'all better run.
I'm not. I'll cut this out for the YouTube portion, guys.
But yeah, these events are important in order to keep the game sustainable. But it shouldn't be fully relied, and that's the important part.
Yeah. So your TLDR is pretty much community events does help the game out. It does help bring the community closer, but also like A Plus needs to host like give their own events. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
They need to create their own major events as well.
Yeah, I agree. I think a big part of the reason why people are upset by these kinds of community events is, well, I mean, of course, because A Plus just doesn't want to host events now that they have other people doing it, and planning it all out, doing all the work. But then like we don't get a lot of resources in global compared to the other regions like China, and I think that's kind of wrong in a region like global where we don't like a lot of people don't really like to swipe that much, and to have like way less resources given for free versus a different region that's like more prone to whaling is kind of crazy approach, I think.
Well, the Asian market love gambling.
Yeah. they you're 100% right. It's like I'm pretty sure in China if you don't swipe you just get disrespected by community. I'm pretty sure something like that. They don't
well, the Asian
yeah,
Asian aspect of this is just prestige, right? They value their value or culture is different from Western.
Yeah, 100%.
Culture. So it is what it is.
Yeah, and then like when you start getting more information about how much events China's has, like they have like 3+ events going on every time I look at them, or I look into their events, and it usually gives a lot of rewards. Like for example, we got like over 200 share treats in just one single event, while there's like several other events going on. And like we get maintenances in China like all the time that give like 700 rose orbs versus I think here was like 300 or 400 rose orbs, something smaller, and we get way less maintenances here than in China. China gets a lot more maintenances, and they get like 700 rose orbs like each maintenance.
Jesus.
So yeah, they're so rich in China compared to here. And then when I saw the a daily attendance being the exact same as it is in China when we had it at the end of season 3, I was like, dang, this would make more sense if this was China, because China we have more events there, and we're given way more resources.
Yep. But that's the difference though, right? Because A Plus is a publisher. And so they only get certain resources that depended on the developer, which is Tencent. Tencent is the one that published the game, not Volcra, right?
For China,
who's the publisher for China side? That makes a huge difference, because Volcra is Tencent owned.
Yeah.
But Volcra is just the developer. Are they also a publisher? And if it's the publisher side, then it's just dependent on the publisher who has made all these maintenance costs and all that stuff.
Oh, I'm not I don't know the answer to that question, unfortunately.
I'll research it in a little bit because there's a lot of there's a lot of stories between how games are being bought. And since Tencent is the game that had bought the IP from Bandai Namco, then there's a certain there's probably a certain reason behind all this. To be honest, and A Plus is a Japanese slash Chinese company too, so there's also that.
Yeah. I just don't want to say any wrong answers to that because I don't 100% know. I just know Bakura's the developing team. Yeah, I mean that pretty much just covers that drama. I mean, again, they should really consider A plus anyways. They should really consider hosting more events on their end, and that give more resources because right now we're kind of dying right now. A lot of the player base is dying, and a good reason, a good portion of that is due to like the amount of resources you get. You don't really get a lot, and I mean, I know there's like a billion other problems, guys, that you guys can probably say about the game, but then like this is one of them. We really don't get a lot of resources compared to China, and that's why they're so upset over the like. That's why everyone's talking about the community events. I mean, like nobody would care about my community event. Like for those that are haters of the community events, okay, awesome, good for you. But like, I'm pretty sure you guys wouldn't say anything if this didn't impact the events that could have came out.
For you.
Yeah, what is it?
Your community event when you were talking to the A plus team, did you also request what other rewards were given to your event? Could you not have requested orbs for your event as well?
I feel like I could have. I could have requested orbs. I don't know if I can. I still can. If I were to request orbs, I'd probably just put it on the first 2 tiers of titles, and not the first, and not like the last one. Like maybe most of it goes to like the 3800 tier master score, and then like the other one, then like a small portion is 3900.
Then that would be like an alternative to mentor, and I would update or retro that as soon as you can, because that could be an alternative to mentor in a sort of way, because in a way you're still trying to carry the people to those thresholds, and even though those thresholds are higher than the previous mentor, because previous one was just to get the mount and then that was that, but now it's for the top 2 tiers now. So in this case here, to help with this event, I would talk to A plus to see if we can bring it to that level, and then it would balance out the amount of players who are expecting mentor and turn that around.
Yeah, we'll see how fast that goes though. I know you said we should get it as fast as possible, but then like I remember, and I'm not gonna spoil too much because these were all in DMs, but then like I told them to update the titles because I changed the master score requirement as well as the titles like several days ago, and it wasn't until today where they finally updated, because I don't have the power to change the announcement, but I could send another message and then pin that, or someone else pins it, and that's what I did in
it's on a weekly basis is when they can update it, because they're on the JP time zone, so the timing of it is before Wednesday.
Or Wednesday, that's interesting. I didn't know that one. Yeah, I requested it like at the start or somewhere early on last week, and it took until like I think today to update it. Yeah, and then that caused a lot of confusion. People were like joking, making memes about the in-game titles, which I was like, I already changed them, but A plus still hasn't freaking changed them yet. So, I mean, again, I'm not gonna spoil too much. It's just miscommunication. We did get that
Yep.
resolved, thankfully. And but then yeah, I wish I had more control over some of the posts here. Maybe I should not have posted it here. I'm not sure. All this this whole message just from Frankie, I just it just gave me a ill feeling inside. I'm like, maybe it was the wrong idea to post the massive score event here. Maybe I should have just had it in my Discord. And because I remember the BPSR Alliance, they also had like another event like 2 months ago, I think. It was the BP Fez. And like the community
Yes.
didn't even I know I think a lot of people didn't even know about it, but then you also got exclusive titles from that one too. But I don't think they really talked about it because they didn't advertise it in the main cord, so so not everyone knew about it. And I think that's also another problem too. Like there's probably a lot of events out there that most players don't even haven't even heard of,
Yeah.
because there's no advertisement in the game either, which I feel like there should be advertisements for more events. Not all of them, but for at least a majority amount. Like for example, like the Discord sign event. Like I feel like that one should be something that you advertise in the game for extra rewards, but they don't do that.
Mm.
I feel like they definitely need to change that. I don't know if they have the power to post more announcements. I know China, they put way more announcements out there. I'm not sure if A plus can do the same.
Yeah. I don't know either, but the direction right now, where or at least the current state of things, is not in a good direction. So I think A plus has to play their part in order to have it more sustainable. Or otherwise, the direction this is holding, especially for if any of the community event players or guild are losing interest in doing more events, then that could also damage future future events.
Yeah, 100%. And then talking about the state of global, do you think if things don't change this year, or do you think we're heading in a direction similar to other mobile MMOs? Like, I looked into this. I remember there was a game called Taurus Land. I'm not sure if you guys remember that. It was a mobile Chinese MMO that was supposed to compete with like World of Warcraft, but it recently shut down of last year. It was due to a lot of like pay to win, a lot of lack of content, and poor management. Do you think A plus, or do you think like Bakura or A plus is going in that direction of Taurus Land if they don't change stuff soon?
Um, I have mixed response because behind how I am watching for Bakura, they are trying to listen and they are trying to fix the things that players have put feedback for us, especially since I've noticed from between 2 and 3, or watching into 3. But they still are. I think what's happening, at least on the development side, is that they don't have the kinds of teams that can push for content because on the back end they're reusing assets that are from Bandai Namco, and that's really tough on how they're spending their resources to develop this game. And so in that aspect, it does concern me how they're going to assess the responses, what players are trying to see for this game.
Oh yeah.
Some of the things that they did, liked, was they buffed certain characters, which was on part of the feedback. They did buff icicles. They buffed certain characters in season 3. They buffed everyone so that they're on the same threshold, same bar. I don't know what the end result of that for that, but they're listening to that part, which is great.
Sorry,
You were
I
going to
have
say
I have a
something.
freaking I have a they're doing like some work outside. It was kind of
Oh,
loud at mute.
The mixed response part of it is that it's too slow. The development side is, from what I'm seeing it, they split season 2 and 3 into like parts, which I feel like the entirety of season 1 should have been what is season 3. But so I call it like season 2.5 because it's just part of it, right? But then I'm seeing it like how Hoyoverse does it, where they split the whole entire year with a single like small update patches that expands the map, expands other mechanics, things like that. They break it into parts. And so I think they're borrowing that development side to take much more longer time to develop the more needed, like the true 3.0 of BPSR. And that's, if they're doing that route, then season 4 would be the true update where everyone should expect, if we see the development side, truly listen to their players, because taking parts of 2 and putting into 3 just doesn't make sense to me unless they're doing the Hoyoverse patch.
Yeah, it's all up in the air right now. I'm kind of excited, but also a little more nervous. Well, how July is gonna be, because that's when the not only anniversary patch happens, but also it's when season 4 hits for China. I'm assuming they don't push anything back. They usually do. I think historically, every season in China has been pushed back 1 or 2 weeks. So I would expect the season 4 to come out probably August, and they'll have like some, I don't know, like anniversary and preseason events all planned out in July. That's my guess. So expect something, guys, between July or August for that to see if Bakura's gonna live up to their promises of a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like more skeptical because of again a lot of the things that happened recently. Like I think one of the most recent examples was the copyright music. I'm pretty sure a lot of people haven't even heard of that one in global. They pretty much they still had Grand Blue Fantasy Relink music in this game, and they didn't notice until several months later, like about, I think, this month, they didn't notice, and then they removed it. But like, yeah, I'm that using assets from OGBP, fine, okay, but like using it from other games that you didn't license, that very much concerns me. But like at the end of the
That
day,
is,
I'm still having fun. I mean, I'm like hosting events with my guilds. I'm hanging out with them.
yeah.
And yeah, I'm still having a good time. But then yeah, I'm just nervous for the overall health of the game, and I hope Bakura can live up to their promises.
It's we're living. We should be close to the bottom as far as player base goes. If the development decides to heed and listen, if they do, then we can see upsides from here. But yeah, like you said, I hope we don't get the same. Well, also to what Cupcake Event just said, I really hope we don't get the same formula again.
Yeah, I very much hope
Oh, not
not.
Phil. Yeah.
um,
Velasong, sorry, it was Velasong who said that. Yes.
and I think another one more issue of like how content is right now. Do you agree that it's, or to some extent agree that the game cycle for content is just like you have the free to play and then you have like the giga whales that are carrying the free to play. It does. I remember you were having a discussion with one of my friends, Gray Fox, in the creator channel. I just looked at that a little bit. I didn't look too much into it after that. But then there, I think he was talking about like how the game is like kind of comprised a lot of just helping the free to play, because a lot of the game is just damage check. Do you partially agree with that statement?
I I have to agree with this because that's how much of a gap difference it is between the free to play and the whale. It shouldn't really be dependent, but it's not because it's design flawed, and it shouldn't be that way, right?
Yeah.
It should be more balanced where everyone can reach the same top if they grinded it full, and that's traditional throughout Vindictus, throughout Maple Stories, throughout anything. There's no super weapon that only paid. Everyone has their own threshold. If you have Maple Story with the scrolls, you can pay money to like not make your weapon or armor get broken or things like that. If we were a paid model, like subscription model, then everyone is flat across the board, like Final Fantasy 14, things like that. The market here, in terms of having an ocean weapon alone, is just design flawed, where it shouldn't be that way, where it has this weird, it's weird relationship. And what it is unfortunately for this kind of language that I'm about to put, it's parasitic, in a way, and it's not healthy. So, despite what we have for everything else, the way that they see it in the cycle is that the whale's carrying the free to play in order to get through their content, even if they're missing 200k damage in DPS. It shouldn't happen that way. Everyone should be across the board, flat, or be able to reach there to the top. It's probably not intentional, but they probably did it in a way so that people, there has to be some kind of business profit floating, and this direction was not it, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But what can you do, right?
Yeah.
The
I mean,
business is already there.
The best you could do is just either just keep playing, and if you're having fun, I mean, just keep playing.
Yeah.
And but then like if you don't like it, then I mean, you just write feedback about it, and I don't know, maybe take a break. We're our hands are as tight as the communities too. Like there's not much we can do to change these like business model decisions. It even like the ocean weapon, man. It makes the amount of power that you get from the ocean weapon is freaking massive, man. Like not even an Esther weapon in Lost Ark. I don't know if you know how much an Esther weapon costs there, but then like it's pretty much an ocean weapon, but it doesn't really give you that much more power. But it costs like absurd amount more than the ocean weapon. It makes something like that more free to play friendly because it doesn't give you that much benefits. But the ocean weapon, holy
if it was like that, then yeah, that's fine because it's basically you're buying into cosmetics. But I wish we had a different way where if you were buying the game or paying for something here, then if you meet a certain threshold of how much you spent, like if you were doing cosmetics or whatnot, you get a special, cosmetic tier that specific players may have, and I'm fine for that too, if we ever get that in the future. But like our creeping weapons, things like that, it's unfortunate business.
Yeah. I think a lot of my guild runs, I mean, like I don't mind people doing that low damage since we have a lot of oceans, but then like to pretty much almost reach enrage in those parties when we have 2 or 3 ocean weapons is kind of crazy. Um, it it shouldn't be like that, but then a lot of classes either don't perform well, or it's just the damage check in general. It's pretty freaking big for Nightmare Robo. I don't, how are you struggling with damage check over in your guild?
My guild? Oh,
Yeah.
there's only 4. I only have. Considering myself as a super whale, I'm the only one. But considering all the whales that I have, I only got 3. 1 tank, 1 healer, and another DPS, and then there's myself. So and everyone else is free to play. So the damage check, we struggled a lot, even with me around, even with my other whale DPS. We all struggle still. And the fun thing about doing raids is succeeding over the struggle, right? And so it feels rewarding. So that's why it feels good to struggle to like overcome something. And that's what I like, you know?
Yeah.
Making it too easy and just DPSing and then you just skip mechanics, I don't see the fun in that.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I mean, like, well, at a certain point, though, like, the raids do become homework raids, and you just want to get through it as fast as possible without being jailed for too long. I mean, at Prague, it's fine for the first couple weeks, but then like later on, because Nightmare Robo, that's the final raid. You're not really gonna get that much stronger to like over gear it. So for it to still be like a really high DPS check, I think is not great because I see a lot of parties, they still need at least like an ocean weapon user to even minimum clear it like right on or right before enrage.
I remember Bone Nightmare, and as I was free to play it back then. And I remember we could not. It would take me 3 to 4 hours to clear it, and the reason why we would clear it is because I had 1 ocean user carry the entire raid, and that kind of sucks.
It does suck, but like I feel like it's still like relatively difficult though because you had to go through pretty much all the patterns. No.
Yep. Yes. All the patterns and
so it was
calling
still,
all the spots.
Yeah, so it was still at a certain level, it was still rewarding, but I get what you mean. Like, it's not a great feeling that you need a whale to carry the party.
And the funny thing is, the reason why I swapped over to being a super whale is primarily because they made the raid have a design flaw, which is dependent. It forces a dependency on whales to help the run, therefore creating this ecosystem, right? And the ecosystem cycle of you need at least 1 or 2 ocean whale to carry a run at the beginning of each nightmare in order to have everyone pass over, therefore giving this prestige feeling for the ocean user to like be thankful for. And it's like it doesn't feel good as an ocean user to be thanked so much because they know that you're carrying the raid, and it creates this. It's not. That's the whole thing with the ecosystem and back to culture, right? It doesn't work on the western side that much than it is in eastern side, because in eastern side they appreciate prestige. So that's
interesting because like I feel like I see it the opposite way, where I feel like it's rewarding to hear that I helped them, like they said thanks, but then like I feel like they don't at the same time, like I feel like they feel like it just sucks to be carried because like you were still kind of like the weak link here, though, like maybe the problem why it took so long, even if you knew the mechanics, but like you don't have the damage for it, so you were still the problem no matter what. Um,
Yep.
so that's the way I see it. But you see it the other way, right? Where it's like it's a bad feeling for the ocean users.
It is where you're being looked up and then glad that you're there. And it goes back to Old Man. I don't know if you watch his YouTube, but he feels this exact way where the reason why he had quit was because he had a non-ocean friend who got kicked out from a group, and in replacement added him in, even though Old Man wanted to be in the same party as that person that he's friends with. And so it doesn't feel good to be an Ocean Wheel user because of that situation where players are kicking people knowing that they don't do the damage and knowing that they could rely on an ocean to carry their dungeon. And in my perspective here, I do it because I know people need a lot of help with these raids, coming from free to play version in season 1, and knowing that there is a dysfunction ecosystem that has to rely on ocean weapons to carry players who need these runs in completion in order to progress. And it's not a good progression. It shouldn't be that way.
Yeah,
But here
because
we are.
yeah, the ocean costs a lot, and then I mean not only because of the ocean, but usually I mean we're just I feel like we're only downplaying it with the ocean, but then like there's other things that you need with the ocean, guys. You need your +5 gold imagines, and then you also need like decent modules.
Yeah.
It adds up. That it's more than just like 2 or 3 grand easily.
Right. And here's the next part that I wanted to say. If I think there is a disconnect where people aren't understanding where their damage is coming from, and I think majority of the players don't understand that they need to have their attack refinement as maxed as close as possible on top of their highest stat modules in order to do as much damage as you can. And because there is not a whole lot of information on how to get these specific modules and or attack refinements, they don't know how. But I think a lot of the players don't know that. And I continue to see in my classes that when somebody are new or trying to get into the game, they don't know that they needed to have higher attack refinement. And so they would go into increase their defense refinement to meet the ability score, because the ability score gatekeeping is a thing in majority of MMOs, but then they don't meet the DPS threshold. We need to, in a way, educate the newer players that attack refinement and good modules is the way to increase and juice them up to do as much damage. Because some of the ocean whales, like, they don't even have the best module set, right? But then they lose in damage. I sometimes lose to some of the non-ocean user only because they had the best modules and the best attack refinement maxed out, right? And
Right.
so this area is really miscommunicated somehow, where majority of the community that I see playing in my classes don't meet the threshold because they did not know, oh, I need to increase my attack refinements to do more damage. Yeah, please do that. Get that to max 30 as much
Well,
as
I
possible,
don't I don't know
please.
I don't know how much attack refinement +12 gives. What does that mean in damage? You know, I'm thinking in the shoes of a new person. Like, what does that mean? +12. That seems like a really low value. I don't think I need to build that.
Right, and it's the small increments, right? Which I think a lot of players who are coming off new is like, oh, they only give +12 or +10 or +8 for every level. I don't think I do that much damage. But but they don't know that. There has to be a way to communicate that attack refinement at the max level at 30 scales higher because it's cutting defense in from the bosses or the enemies, and then it scales higher as your damage stats increases along with it. It's like what? It's the closest thing to like true damage, but scaled higher, right?
Yeah, yeah,
It
that's a good
has
way
a
to put it.
curve. It has a curve, and the more you put more into the attack refinement, it multiplies your damage at the end, which gives you this curved damage. And the modules boost that attack refinement even further because the level of the modules plus the attack refinement at a calculation level just exponentially increases it further.
Yep.
So it has to be communicated in that way to know that if you're going to min-max, those two factors are the most important thing to level up. The raid stuff, the equipment stuff is like it's just a flat line. It's just a flat line stats. It doesn't exactly curve up, but it helps the attack refinement and the modules to curve higher.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, you make a good point. Like modules, it's the thing that like everyone should be aiming for. But then, like, yeah, it at the same time we mentioned how expensive modules can be. It's not
Yeah.
something accessible to many players. But then
Or
it is for a new player, or a returning
you could
player.
be hecka lucky, like this one dude in my guild who's like a leaf, brand new, but gets a Life Wave 6. And we told him, go Life Wave 6 with your Elite Strike 5, and you're good to go. And this dude is just doing damage now because he has Life Wave Elite 5. And I'm like, nice.
Wow. The yeah, good job for him for the new player. Like for many new players, like if I were to give a recommendation for them, is to be ready to re-roll accounts if you're new, because modules, like you said, is one of the biggest power spikes you can have for the in the game, and you get a bunch of them for free at the start of the game. But then like it's a one-time thing. So if you're unlucky, you're gonna have to re-roll characters or re-roll account, and then just keep farming. This is a system that I don't think any MMO I've played has actually, where you have to re-roll it. It's more of like a gotcha if you think about it, with the re-roll method, where you have to keep re-rolling until you get a good set of modules, and then you can play the game.
It's modules, it's imagines, it's those two alone, and then that sets you apart for the account. That makes it more premium because you get a good head start than the rest of the group.
Yeah. And then
I hate modules.
Yep, I also need modules. I need 665, man. I have 2 extreme lines, but no extra line, and now I'm feeling the pain, man. But I don't want to spend like 2k plus easily on that.
I'm also on 6-6, but I don't even have a 2 or I don't have a 3 or a 4 on any of these. So it is what it is. Double extremes is the only way until we get the 5th slot.
Yep. Yeah, you guys do get a 5th module slot for those that don't know in season 3. So a lot of like people are going to be able to build 666 with double extreme, which is nice, or at least just 1 extreme line and then another 6 random line. That's nice.
I don't even know how I want to build with the 665. Probably just Elite Strike.
Yeah.
I'm still Icicle next season.
I think you're Icicle still? Wait, you don't want to swap?
I will do secondary man.
Oh, you said Wax?
Twax. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
okay. Nice. I'll probably
Secondary.
just switch over to Yaido, the class that people know me more about back in season 1.
Why?
Wait, why not? Bro,
Why?
I like Yaido.
freaking icicles are dying. Our population is decreasing. I'm seeing more Iaido
I want to do
and
some.
Moonstrikes.
I want to do at least M20, man. See, this is how the game is designed. It's designed around playing the meta class. If you don't play the meta class, then you can't do the later content if
I
you
am
want.
not a meta slave. I
Well,
will
that's what
stay
that's
icicle.
that's what Bakura wants. Though that's their vision right now. You guys have to complain about their class balancing not
No,
being that great.
make it work.
Like right
Make
now,
it work.
like right now, if you run Nightmare Robo in a team of Wolfpack, you probably will not clear.
I did. We did.
You did? You have a video of
Yeah.
that?
No,
Oh, okay.
but it was just it was with a concerto that carried the not Wild Pack but Falconry and Wind Knight.
Oh wait, you have Falconry? Wait, that's not fair. I said just a team of Wolfpack.
Oh, a team of wolf like all moon. I
All
mean
Wolf
all
balls.
wall packs.
Yeah.
Oh. They probably just need a concerto, to be honest. I just had learned that how broken concerto is end game.
Oh, for raids, they've always been really good since you can stack them with the other supports.
No, even in dungeons. The amount of damage they provide for outside of Icicle and I guess Moonstrike does way much more than I had originally thought.
I guess if you're really lucky. When I have a concerto, I don't really remember it until I'm at 0 frost crystals for like half my burst, and then I look at my party comp. I'm like, oh yeah, right, I have a beat performer. I'm like, oops.
Well, that's the thing. Everything else but Moonstrike and Icicle.
Which are the meta
So
classes though? What?
Right. But if you're playing with Vanguards or Wind Knight, you're supposed to create a team comp that revolves around the maximum damage of the set of teams that you want to create. So if you have a concerto, it should do more damage than it is with an icicle. And the icicles, you have to build differently around concerto. Which is what, having more crit than it is luck, or vice versa.
I think you just need more stats in general, both of them, when you're running with concerto, man.
But that's the whole thing with team comps that I've learned running with a concerto the other day, and I was like, holy shit, this is really good. Like there's a more freedom of expression running with a concerto for M20s, and all you have to do is put in a Wind Knight that gives. I've played a support Wind Knight that can do damage and also help the team, and I think that could be a really good idea to push M20s, and that's an experiment that I want to get into. Either Vanguard or Wind Knights, right? In a party with an icicle that needs the attack speed on top, where I don't have to build attack speed modules with it, and put it into something different. On top of that, with I don't know, maybe another Moonstrike or Falconry, that would be fine.
I mean, like you're talking about Wind Knight's giving attack speed, right? I mean, it's not really that much, right?
I don't know. It's either Vanguard or Wind Knight that gives attack speed.
Well,
I don't know which class.
It's Wind Knight. It's just on their alt. But it's only 10% haste, which haste doesn't really translate that much into attack speed for Icicle. You might be able to give up like a couple, like 1 or 2 lines of attack speed. Sure.
It's fine. I mean, Icicles is already strong enough where they don't need all these extra buffs to do as much or more damage, right? So if we're playing with all these other classes that can be viable with Concerto doing extra damage for the other 2 classes aside from Icicles in that comp. So comp theory, right? Since we're now getting into the comp theory portion of this, Concerto should be utilized in a way that helps do more damage outside of Icicle and Moonstrike. If you have a primarily Moonstrike and Icicle team, it should be Lifeline, because that's the best in slot for that.
But
that's meta.
But in general, Vanguard doesn't really give that much more besides a haste buff. I mean, their damage is not. I have not seen a Vanguard do that much damage in season 2 yet.
Uh,
I feel like you're
try
losing a
running
lot of
one.
damage.
Try running one with a concerto, and like a really juiced up Wind Knight with a concerto. You should see some pretty good damage.
Okay, where can I meet Vanguards in my area? Do you
That's a
know
good. Oh
any
man, that's
really buff
juiced up.
Vanguards? Yeah.
Well, we're both streaming, so hopefully one of these viewers are juiced up Vanguard slash Wind Knights, so we can see and push damage with the concerto. I had a free to play Wind Knight that was when they were playing their rotations. They were matching up with the with both me and the falconry for damage concerto on wraiths. It was really good to watch. It was
Interesting.
eye opening. But hey, that's just my own experience.
Yeah,
Oh,
I only play really with
I only
meta, so
beat.
I don't really know that much of the other classes. I'll take your word for it though. I'll see though if I can find anyone out there that are really juiced that play
Take
Vanguard.
Soyu with you.
Soyu plays Vanguard. Oh
No,
wait,
Soyu
Concerto.
is concerto.
Oh
Concerto. Yeah.
yeah.
Take Soyu or concerto, and then just bring any Wind Knight or Vanguard that are pretty juiced, and they should perform just as much.
All right. Just find one. Yep.
Yeah, just find one. They're like a
Sorry,
rare Pokemon
I'm
these days.
introverted outside of streaming. There's no way for me to find one. But I'll try my best. And let's quickly switch topics here. Otherwise, we're keep talking about comps here. I to be fair though, I do like the comp topic. I mean, like I remember yesterday I was watching my guildies all Theorycraft M20 strats, like when to use their burst, when to use their imagines, etc., which rotation to go, or which like pack of mobs, etc. I think those, all this theory crafting is nice to see. I mean, it's something that I used to do back in OGBP, because we had a similar thing called Valent Arena where you just run through a bunch of bosses. But then like I had like this small team where we're like theory crafting like when to use our burst, like how many bursts it should take for this group of mobs, etc. So to see something like that here is pretty nice, nostalgic even to OGBP. And then like the classic restart every time the poll goes wrong, pretty much same thing as OGBP.
Well, there's plenty of discussion amongst the certain guilds. I know. I'm pretty sure Whale Song has like a lot of hidden tech. Something tells me that, or silent treatment. Those guys
oh no,
definitely has it.
every yeah, I don't doubt that every group. I mean, this just happens in every game, but then like every group at the top level, that like they all have their strats that they don't really tell. I mean, like I remember in season 1, there was a lot of controversy on a lot of strats. I remember I was telling a friend, I was like, shoot man, someone is showing the mutant bee strat exploit. Oh no, it's gonna get patched, man. No, and it get patched. So yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
Maybe some viewers out there don't really understand that. They don't understand why they high elite strat or gatekeep strats. I mean, like, I guess it just goes to, it just comes down to like the prestige of having a high master score compared to everyone else. That's probably why.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, in an OGBP, it was a lot worse because there was leaderboard. So like, yeah, there was a lot of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for fastest time. So yeah, there was a lot of gatekeeping. I mean, there was like one guild that pretty much gathered all of the top players in the server, all the Japanese players, and just kept them locked down in one guild. So all the information was just locked behind them.
Ollie said, aren't they adding leaderboards next season? Are they?
They said they are, but I don't think I've seen them yet. I don't know if Naitoru saw them yet because I know Naitoru plays a little bit more than me nowadays. But to my knowledge, I haven't seen
Yu hasn't said
leaderboards.
anything about that either for me. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know if they went back on that idea. They're Rise in my chat said that they're complaining about it. I would imagine that they would, yeah. Because their whole vision back in season 1 was like, we don't want leaderboards because it'll promote some kind of toxicity. Now they're like going back on their vision. So yeah, I could see some backlash, but I mean, I don't know. I don't mind a leaderboard. What about you?
I am still semi-competitive. So if there is a leaderboard, that would motivate me to min-max a lot harder than I am right now. Because majority of the time, people are asking, Elemental, where's your bis this, bis that? We got M20s. I'm like, no, it's okay. There's nothing rewarding up there right now. I'm just taking my time to get my bis, and then start tackling M19s 20, because at the end of it, there's nothing rewarding to get there. But if there's a leaderboard, that might bring me back.
You think it'll bring back a lot of players though?
It will, because it's a content that is something to look forward to. People are competitive by nature, and so how they do with their dungeons, if they do rotations, is having that leaderboard of your name up there. There's something about it, right? So if anyone is competitive and know they want to be at the top, that's the way to go. But there might be some people who can be questionably, it has to be legitimate, right? So that's a separate topic for another day.
But it would be a nice addition, would it? Wouldn't it be?
It would be, in my opinion, it would be a nice addition. It's leadership. A leadership board just gives an extra incentives. And if there's a reward for top 5, that might be dangerous.
Yeah, that one I don't know about that one, since a lot of the game is at the higher level is just pay to win. So I think global will not like that. I think China would be kind of okay. I'm not sure.
They would be okay because it's prestige.
Yeah.
Anything with prestige is again appreciated in the Eastern culture. But here, though, yeah, it's more about fairness to get to the top.
Right. And I think that's something that can improve the game, is like just addressing the pay to win issue, making it more fair to farm items. Like, for example, we were talking about modules. I wish there was ways to where we could avoid having to tell a player to re-roll their account to get really good modules. I mean, in some way, like guide for what?
Modules?
No, not really. I just tell people where you can get modules, because at the end of the day, it's like there's no real way of farming modules besides, getting some Luno to eventually buy them, and just doing your dailies and weeklies. That's pretty much it. No real way to farm
I also like Ollie's idea. Hell mode is Corgi, or ice hell mode instead of nightmare. Please give us back ice nightmare. I actually like that raid.
Give back dungeons, like season 1 dungeons. You were talking about like how it would be nice to have like more dungeons to choose from your rotation in like the tournament. It would have been nice to have just the season 1 dungeons in the
It would be.
list of dungeons. Yeah. And then unfortunately in season 3 we're gonna have to say goodbye to season 2 dungeons. So yeah, we're just gonna have 6 dungeons again.
Yeah, but then they decided to rotate the 2 boss back into season 3.
Oh yeah, but I mean like the mechanics are slightly different, or not slightly. They're more different for the bosses, and I guess mobbing
Oh,
phases is kind of
I
different.
I I really hope they made frickin' that robot dungeon easier. I hated the healing check on that M20 runs.
I think they're more harder. Oh, Atina's definitely harder, but I forgot. I don't really know if Robo's any easier.
No, it's
Tina,
even harder. Oh,
Tina, like all the dungeons, the damage is the damage check is a bit more higher. I feel like, and a lot of bosses have just random one-shot patterns. Like you don't even expect it. Like I remember it was like just a random strip of line that like the first boss does, and I didn't know that was a tank buster. It doesn't show any indicators. It's just a strip line.
it's a line tank buster. Oh no.
So I
Oh no.
yeah, but like there's a lot of common one shots in like a lot of these dungeons now that you have to be careful of. Uh,
I am so scared because I know my guild loves tank bustering me. If there's a line tank buster, that makes it easier for them to hit me.
he's just gonna rotate the boss 360.
Exactly. 360 no scope.
Yeah.
Uh,
How about the tic-tac-toe? Yeah, yeah, that one, Rise. I'm not sure if that's really a tank buster, but like it does a lot of damage to where it's pretty much just considered a tank buster, man. At that point, that thing hurts. And I remember in Tina
I will
Dungeon,
not
there's like
report that.
several patterns that also one-shot you. It's besides just the Tina big sweep. Yeah, so I don't know if like refinements really save you there, besides just saving you from like random kills from mobbing phase. Um, what's something that you think that can improve the game instantly? Because right now,
Um,
because so far, like I mean, like everyone talks about what Steam charts when they're Doom posting. Um, while of course we know that there's 4 other platforms that people play this game on, it's good to note the trend of the Steam charts, where of the direction the player base is going, and it's always been going negative. So, what's something that you think that can improve the game instantly? There's a lot, but like, can we narrow it down and see what can improve the game instantly that could have the potential to make the trend go back up, even for like a month?
so 3 things here. One is the answer to end game content when there's nothing to do. They have to push out a major event each and every single time on the final month so that players have something to look towards too. So that's one. Number 2 is to expand on. They really need to expand on the dungeon portion. Having only 6 to do when there's nothing left isn't really a way to go. If they can do a rotational sort of dungeon, because they could probably rehash it and make it more difficult, let's say, or even do a more difficult version of the previous generation, just so that they can go back and like, oh, I never beaten Tina M20s before. Maybe it's now the time I can do it, and just scale it to what the current season is. That would definitely create more content in terms of like trying to get people to like tackle it down and try to beat it. And if we, since this game is so instance heavy, then the answer here is to just find a way to make a, I want to say, different set of modes for certain older dungeons, if we're bringing them back, right? Um, I don't know what those modes can be besides from time attack, but people already do that. Um, I would say another instance is raids, updating the older raids so that they're new and fresh. Like again, what Ali had said, Hell mode, Nightmare raid is really good. Um, of season one, and then give the reward of like farming more modules. If there's a way to farm more modules, it would balance out a lot of players trying to min max their characters better. Because the way to access modules right now is very few in between. That's gonna hit me.
Yep.
Yep.
Who was that?
But that was a free run.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, Nator, it's time for you to wake up. There is, and then the third piece would be something to do with guilds. We have to have what is the point of having 3 buffs in a guild hall and only just have fish? Like, I'm pretty sure the original intent of this was to have the buffs so that I'm dead. PvP, instant death. How did you live?
Don't say that because they're gonna freaking try again, man.
It's to do something with the guild. The guild is very empty as it is. There's nothing for us to create. There's nothing for us to work towards to as a guild, and there's nothing to really accomplish except having activities to clear out raids. There is a need right now in the community to do something with the raids, and if it's something to be customizable or even a set of buffs that you can only have specifically for certain raids, outside of like the 5% boost if certain threshold players can make, like, I don't know, 5% more intelligence stats or whatever, I think those would be it. I think I have one more, which is we have to do something with this empty world. The Asteria as an empty world is literally nobody ever farms there, nobody ever needs to go there. It's so empty that you're only there to farm.
That's not true. That's not true, man. The gold
It's
pig
empty.
farmers. Okay, yeah, it's true.
It's empty, all right?
Yeah, it's empty. It's empty, guys. I'm not gonna beat the bush.
No, the gold farming is great incentive for people who are farming for gold piggies. But if you're going to try to incentivize like something, then incentivize killing off the other mobs to get like a rare piece of something, right?
Right.
Or a rare piece of like wings of like, you know, some flying things, and people can farm for cosmetic. Like cosmetic rare farming is good. Just don't set it to piggies. Just set it for all the mobs. Right? Then it creates people to like, all right,
Well,
I'm gonna set up a team and just farm the crap out of all of them.
well, now you're just AFK farming, no? I don't know if that really solves the issue. I get what you mean, though.
Well, then,
that is a good approach to add more rewards to enrich the area. But I think we need to still like change one of the core elements of the game, which is just a lot of autoplay.
Add more autoplay or add less?
Add less autoplay. I was thinking of, I remember a long time ago, before this game was even released in China, I think one of the things that the Maxwell team, we were thinking of brainstorming for these ideas was like, have like maybe dynamic events would be nice. I remember something like from FF14, they had like this fate system, if I recall correctly. It was like a dynamic event where it just made the, to my knowledge, this is what I was, the info I was given, because I haven't played FF14 yet. I'm probably going to in January, because I heard there's a new expansion. That's probably the best time for me to try it out. That's a side thing anyways. But to my knowledge, Fates is like this dynamic event that kind of makes it a little bit more immersive for the area. Like it feels like stuff is actually happening in the game in the area. Is that correct?
Yes, that's how that's the fates, basically just side quest that's happening in real time, and then there's a limited time that you can enter to these, and then you complete it and you get a reward for EXP and also money. And I think it would be better if we do that if it's Unbound Luno. If they do not make the thing here, if they made that bound Luno, that would be a problem. If they made it unbound, that would be a great addition. Because then fate in this concept would make people want to farm for a certain time, and it generates an alternative way to have players catch up to the whales, because they can farm for unbound Luno to get to where they need to be, alternatively from using life skill. I like that idea. That would solve a lot of the whale to free to play disparity.
Yeah, I suppose. And then, like, I know that they do inject some stuff into the game, like the ocean cores. I mean, that just means you can slowly farm your ocean weapon.
Yeah,
it'd be nice.
That's why I think this is really good, as long as the reward is unbound Luno. If it's not that and it becomes bound Luno, then it's useless. Nobody will do that. There's no reward to doing that, right?
Yeah, the rewards have to be pretty good, I think, for people to want to do it.
Armable, yeah.
Would this be like a leisure activity where it would be on a set timer?
For certain areas, and so some fates are more rare than others. One fate would be like once a day or like once a week or something, and then a lot of people would group up to like do this specific fate because they want to have that reward. And the other ones are like dailies, that sort of fate, and that sort of thing too. But if we're bringing that core concept to BPSR, that would be welcomed, as long as the reward matches the time and effort to do these things.
Yeah.
Add exclusive mount in Nightmare Raid 2. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, mount, like, just, you could just infinitely farm the mounts until you get it to drop. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Something to keep a reason to keep farming the raids for it, and, you know, to get better at the raids too, so you can consistently clear them to farm it. What was I gonna say?
Oh, and selling old junks, please, for the love of God. I still have 1300 season 1 potions.
Yeah, like being able to convert a lot of older items to a better tier, for example, season 1 potions and food items would be nice. Nice way to get rid of them. And oh, I remember what I was gonna talk about. Yeah, the activity having to be rewarding enough. Yes, 100%. I think a lot of activities in this game are not that rewarding. They do need to improve on that, I feel like.
The only rewards you get is Mahjong.
What do you get in Mahjong? Titles?
A title, some cosmetics, and that's it.
And like 1 or 2 legendary modules? Cool.
Yes.
And you also get some experience in Mahjong, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people here haven't played Mahjong before.
I wanted to create a Mahjong tournament, but with how everything is, I don't think it's possible right now.
Yeah, same. I'm on the same boat. It probably to help you out here, it's probably gonna be season 3. Early on in season 3 is probably the best time when you can host a Mahjong tournament, since there's not a lot going on until way later on in season 3.
Yeah, I concur.
Okay, so TLDR, like, can you just say your 3 things again that you say that would improve the game instantly? Like, just say them in like 1 sentence each.
I it's actually I think it's four things. It's just increasing more dungeons that is outside of the six. Have it more rotational so that it has kind of like a reason to beat the old ones. The second one is have do something with the guild, having something more cosmetic or custom designed, and or creating a bigger set of events for guild only things so that people can have something to do, and then do something with the empty maps that we have that nobody farms unless they're for the modules and or for the bosses wills. Um, we have to do something with that. It's too empty. And then the last one is to do with bringing back old raids, making it harder.
Yeah. So more raids, more dungeons, more stuff with guild, and the third one, oh, open more reason to go open world exploration. Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Those like the open world exploration, yeah, that's definitely has been something that's been talked about amongst the community anyways for the start of since the start of the game. I mean, it's great to point out a lot of these issues that were relevant even like several months ago, because I think it paints a more of a target on what the issues really are still in this game that probably many people agree about. I mean, again, there's a lot of issues that the game has, guys. Where I mean, we all know it, but like just narrowing it down, I think is probably the best way to approach this issue to resolve each one. I mean, for me, it's gonna have to be the Imagines. That is something I've always been talking about since the Chinese beta. That the Imagines are gonna be one of the big things that people are gonna talk about if it's not changed to be more friendly to people who don't swipe a lot. And yeah, they haven't changed it at all. And you know, surprise, everyone's freaking talking about it. And now they're talking about the human Imagines that are power creeping the older Imagines. I mean, sure, it's not like needed to swipe for those, but like if you want to deal the top damage and actually like have a good chance at clearing the high master modes, you know, because that's the content that you're gonna be locked into, because there's not gonna be that much content just like in season 2, then you're gonna need these human Imagines. It's gonna be really hard otherwise to clear them without having some really super whales in your party. So yeah, I think Imagines is being letting people like obtain Imagines more easily is something I've been talking about for too long, and still to this day I still have the same opinion that they need to change that, change the way that you're able to obtain Imagines, and just like other resources in general, but like mainly the Imagines, I think.
We just make Unbound Luna farmable. That's to resolve that.
Yeah, I guess you can also slowly transfer that into Bound Rosor that you can also use for the gacha, Imagine gacha. Yep. Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Oh, and like if you don't know, like a lot of Chinese, they don't even want to switch off of Icicle. Like I heard you said you don't want to switch off from Icicle. That's gonna be like one of your main classes. I mean, for China, a big reason for a lot of people not wanting to switch is because they already built Boyce. They don't want to. They don't want to swipe another like couple K plus USD or equivalent to USD for another Imagine. They want to use their Boyce, so they're gonna stay Icicle. They don't want to use Boyce on like another class, unfortunately. So they're locked in. But then yeah, like
I have a T4 Rorola.
Oh shoot! Wow. I wish I had a roll.
Building slowly building slowly into T5 Rorola.
I'm probably going to be saving all my resources for the Wind Dragon in season 3. But then like I
Yeah.
also need Rorola, but then like it's fine. I'll just build freaking Iggy and Boyce and call it a day. Surely Boyce on Yido is okay. It's not gonna be amazing, but it'll be okay.
I
Um,
I since I saw the season 3 stuff, I planned ahead and immediately started farming for my T4 or T5 Rorola because Igor, I am definitely having to swipe into T5 Igor, that's for sure.
yep, that freaking Wind Dragon. Taking a lot of money, but yeah, more resources. Give them or give more resources to players. I think would be amazing. Um, I feel like that's a tall task to ask because again, I've been asking for this so many times. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. I, if they add it, awesome. The game has a chance. If they don't, well,
What
like I'm not stressing too much about it because I've already done my part. I've already told the community and A plus what my problem is with the game, which is Imagines with it. And like if they don't want
what
to do anything, it's up
well,
to them.
how would you make it accessible for Imagines if you were to propose a to a business company?
See, that's the thing. It's like all the options is gonna like probably be less monetization, which the upper echelon in the business doesn't want to hear that. I get where they're coming from. They don't want to hurting their monetization. Like to them, it doesn't sound good, but to us, it sounds
That's
like it's something that the game needs. I don't know.
That's why I said what I said. Just make Bound Luno farmable, so it takes the threshold of making it easier resources to get what you want for that. A lot of the gacha does have that kind of style implementation where it is farmable to an extent that you can get those, and I think to your point, it's not obtainable because there's not enough resources to get these SSRs. So to combat that, it's just Bound Luno, just making it more accessible to farm it. Where if you farm any of the mobs, sure, make it 5 Unbound Luno, or 10 Unbound Luno, and just make them farm it all. AFK farm if they have to. Just make it so that, or just do the fates, make it Unbound Luno, just do that, or make that all of the raids accumulates with like $10,000, $10,000, Jesus, 10,000 Unbound Luno per raid completion, which equates to like a couple 100,000 to Unbound, and then that's you convert that to Bound Lunos, and then you have a bunch of resources because if you do it on a weekly basis, you'll farm up, save up, and that is exponential too, which gives you more access to farm those wills easier.
Yeah,
Gatekeeping Bound Luno is the reason why they made it harder for Imagines to farm.
but like, yeah, we keep talking about this, but then like I know at the end of the day, like I don't know, I'm just being a doomer right now, but like I don't know if they're gonna really do that. I feel like at most they'll just give us more resources on stuff that already exists in the game and call it a day. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I think we can both agree. I think everyone in chat too can agree that we do need something to be changed. Anything. It doesn't even have to be what we talked about right now in the podcast. It could just be anything related to the resource accumulation right now for a lot of things like Imagines or modules or even like ocean cores. But I don't know. Maybe I'm asking for too much for ocean cores. But like just at least those two, the first two would be awesome.
I agree with you on the Imagines being more obtainable or accessible, because it's very difficult to get the players where they need to be. But I wonder if a player from season 3 that's new and they start to come in, would they be able to reclaim everything from season 1, 2, and be able to get their season 3 imagines
No,
to match up with the rest? No? Okay.
no,
Well,
only modules. Imagine
really?
materials. Yeah, good luck. That's the. I'm telling you, it's the number one issue that I think this game struggles with is the imagines and just resource accumulation in general. Just not a good experience for someone that doesn't want to spend hundreds or even thousands of dollars. Um,
Hmm.
on that note, let's try to end this with like some positivity though. What like I know
Yeah.
there's a lot of freaking negativity in this game. I understand that. At the end of the day, we're just players. We just kind of voice our opinions, and then we either move on from the game or we just stay with it the way it is and just enjoy it for what it is. For me personally, I'm just
Yep.
enjoying it for the way it is. Because like if
Yep.
I'm too
Same here.
negative, like my freaking guild will probably start disappearing. So I don't want that. Nobody wants that, especially because it's really hard to keep people in the guild since there's not, or it's hard to keep a high number of people in the guild since it not many people we're not getting a really like good flow of new players. I know that
Yeah.
people quit the game. I mean, it happens all the time for MMOs. People quit the game, but usually we cycle in new players to or like returning players to fill in those people that quit. But then like right now we're not getting that new flow of players and those returning players. So it's been kind of rough for a lot of guilds. I know a lot of guilds that are not like the top guilds. They're freaking rough, man. I all I hear is just people disbanding their guilds or like joining like the top like 10 or 20 guilds that are left. It's kind of sad to hear.
I don't know how my guild is surviving, to be honest.
It,
We're only at we just now went from our lowest for this season alone is like we went down as low as 61 members, but we our activity online is like in the high 50s. We just now barely broke 78, and it's we are not a top guild, but that's okay. But this is the jail guild. That's how I tell everyone who's trying to join. But it's rough.
well,
It's like
I don't want
we
to.
keep losing.
Oh shoot. Well,
We keep losing.
like if you survive this long, then you probably did something that got you to that point, right? Like I don't want to go too much into specifics for every guild. I'm pretty sure every guild did their own thing to
Yeah.
maintain their numbers to get them to where they're at right now. And again, it's
Yeah.
not an easy thing. It's especially because there's not that many coming in. So like you have to do a lot more extra. And
Yep.
I experienced that firsthand because I my guild struggled for a bit because I wasn't taking the initiative to do a bunch of things. But now we turned it around a little bit. But
Yep.
like I know there's more that I can probably do, and I'm slowly working on that.
I also think for my guild too that being a streamer has its perks where you can show players what your guild is like, and that's just one outlet of us trying to offer. That's why I make my titles exactly what I say. It's like my title for all of my stream has always a level 8 United Recruitment Adventures, and then whatever the title is. And that's how I'm getting by for the most part if people ever read the title. But I know every now and then it's like just one or two gets interested and they join and try it out, and I'm thankful for that.
Maybe I
But
should
for smaller,
maybe I should put in my
you don't have
title like in all caps. Please join Starlight! Exclamation mark guild.
I don't think you have to do that. Your guild, your community is huge, so I'm sure
Yeah.
a lot of the players that you have in your guild is enjoying their time there. A lot of the larger guilds, I think, are doing well, like yours and what are the other ones? Tevat, like those two are the only guilds that I think in mind that are some of the largest with 200 plus players.
Yeah. It's tough. That's as simple as I can put it. Before we go off topic there, or go more towards that tangent, let's go back to what I was talking about with stuff you're excited for in season 3. What's something that you're looking forward to in season 3? Because I know that I played you know that I played a lot of season 3 or quite a bit already. But then like from what you have seen so far, what are you excited for season 3?
Do we want the truth or do we want the nice kind?
That makes me nervous because yeah, this is supposed to be more of like positivity. I want to end it on a positive note here.
Well, the thing is, I'm excited for season 3 is all the new raids that's coming out, and also it's the thing is it's still the same formulae, so that makes it a little bit tough. But
Yeah,
I think the man, that's tough.
shoot, that's not good to
So
hear.
the thing the thing here with icicles, right? We didn't get anything. All right, that's why I'm sad for season 3 is that icicle didn't really get anything.
Yeah,
We just stayed flat.
well, class balance is still not great. I mean, they actually nerfed Icicle a little bit. Even if they said that they're not going to touch Icicle, they still nerfed it anyways with one of the factor changes.
And I'm like, okay, cool. But the expansion on the story, I am excited to go through them and then do all the clears for it as well. But aside from that, I would say I'm looking more forward to season 4 than I am with season 3. Twin Axe is something I'm interested in playing for sure, as a secondary DPS. Even though people are telling me, why are you going secondary DPS? It's kind of like you play the same thing for so much, you want to try something different, right? So then I'm going to play Twin Axe as like maybe as a dolphin. You know, I'm not getting a second ocean whip. That'd be insane. I could, but I won't. So yeah, having a Twin Axe would be fun to play, and I'm looking forward to doing that. Because we need a new class, and I hope they bring a new class to season 4. That would be really good. I'm also super excited for the expansion area because I really liked how chaotic the first 2 weeks or several weeks of this of the patches. I love that I get to see lemmings sacrificing themselves just to kill a boss, just to get the equipment early enough, or whatever the wills. It's so chaotic. I love it.
Yeah, like day 1 killing field bosses is what you're talking about. Yeah, though
Yes,
that's usually peak. Yes.
it's always peak. It's like everyone's trying to survive and trying to kill, and we get 1 or 2 tanks that can survive a hit or 2, and we're just reviving each other back and forth until it dies, it chips down. Oh, I hope we get that same sentiment again.
I think so. I didn't really do that
I'm
many
hopeful.
season 3 bosses earlier on. I just did like the first 2. I'm pretty sure though that there were parties like that.
Parties.
Or not parties, but like
I need the entire server attacking and lag my computer so we can just kill off a basilisk day 1.
yeah, or like a brigand leader day 1 or something, or Muku chief. Yeah, we need those.
Yes. We need those were the best times.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure season 3 has those. And then was there anything else you were excited for? One
That
more
I'm
thing.
excited for?
Yeah, one more thing, if anything.
I am hoping that the raids. I'm excited for the raids. I always am, and the kinds of raids I hope improve upon the mistakes that season 2 has made, because Golem mechanics was not it.
Is it not it? Well, I mean,
teaching that
yeah.
teaching that class was like, oh my god, do we not meet the threshold, or do we have mechanic issues? They made the mechanic issues so interactive. I liked it, but then we just struggle with it, and then it's like, guys, what are we doing?
Yeah, I was watching the. I remember I was just watching all the streams while my internet was down. Watched like every Twitch streamer progging it. I do remember with your party, I think it was a little bit of both. Because I mean, it was the first day, so people are still learning. So I did see like a lot of mechanical issues. I think there's two. There could have been. I feel like the guides could have been a little bit better. I'll be honest. I'll put some responsibility on the guides that were out there. Like if you were
It
struggling on
was
damage, you probably could have just ran with one or two less tanks and still be fine.
oh yeah, because I did follow the max roll where we had the
Yeah.
golem and we were doing the 4, and we were definitely not meeting the damage threshold. But I think at the time when you were making it, there was a strategy that you had in mind. But I think if we had researched more different styles of strategy, it would be helpful. Where we could, assess for all the raid leaders to assess what is the best strategy to use given the team, the raid composition that you have. Because I still utilize the golem, where I would do the normal route or the tempest cheese, just so that if I have more than 2 tanks, let's say, or if they didn't have a tempest at all, we would run just that. And I think the diversity strategy would be cool.
Well, at least for the carousel one, since we're talking about strategies, like the carousel one, that one was like the very first strategy that China did, and then we evolved into the normal strat that we see on max roll. Well, you don't need all 4 tanks now that we know. You can run with like 2 or even 1 if you wanted to. But then like I heard that China never had the Tempest strat before because you were not able to pull the mobs. So that was more of a global exclusive a way to doing the mech.
Yeah. The day 1 Golem Nightmare was... I still think day 1 Robo is harder than Golem day 1. Doing the normal strat for Nightmare Robo was
I think it's just
I didn't know.
I think it's just damage check was it was with the added addition of like you can't really overgear the Nightmare Robo, so it's a lot harder.
It's 4 hours was my first completion for Nightmare class 0. And
Hey,
then,
that's pretty good.
That's pretty good?
That's pretty good, I think. I feel like you understand that there's probably a lot of parties out there or a lot of victims out there that don't have access to an ocean weapon user in their parties, so they probably take way longer than 4 hours.
I guess I forgot what it's like.
What it's like without connections, without an ocean, being just starting from actual 0. And I mean there's like, and this is MMO, keep that in mind. Like a lot of people, like they don't like socializing, they just like the idea of like people being around. So like there's definitely a lot of people out there that, you know, don't watch the streams here, they don't watch us they don't like look at the main Discord, they don't have real active guilds, so they're just plugging everything, and it's probably tough for them.
That's why I encourage a lot of the raid leaders to be on callouts, right? And it's very important to have patience and call out for majority of the players who are like new or on mobile. Did you know I had to make a separate strategy on Nightmare Capra specifically for mobiles, where I had a guildmate who wasn't able to render certain things in time, And what I had to do was that, for example, the annihilation part, had to make purple players jump up and down so that the mobile players knew
No
that their
freaking way,
lines
man.
would go to that line for number 6, so that they can save themselves. That was insane, and it worked. Like,
That's pretty
you have to
cool.
think outside the box strategy for certain mobile players to like succeed in each of your raid, and I need a lot of the raid call leaders to like think outside the box to solve these problems in their raids, so that it can succeed, for a lot of the mobile players. And so I'm realizing because of this, I get more mobile players in my raids, and I have to consider if they are or not.
Oh, okay. Hey, Lumiere. We're just mid podcast. Hopefully you had a good stream. Welcome everyone. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like I would have made it more complicated and just had people blast fireworks, man. I don't know if I would have thought of just simply jumping would have been the solution.
Yeah, it for Nightmare Capra, it was that reason. Because certain mobiles can only see up to 5 objects, and because of that, there are certain things that they can't render or be able to see. And so Nightmare Capra is like a great example of like mobile struggles. But yeah, I don't think they struggle too much in the Robo or Golem, if I recall. So aside from that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, we're on a different tangent again. This is mainly for the season 3. What we were excited for. So
Raids. I'm excited for raids and problem solving all of my issues in the future.
yeah. I hope that they don't make it too easy, but they
Yes.
give enough. How do I say this? Like, there's enough mechanics and patterns in like the easy difficulties to where it prepares you well for the later ones like Nightmare, because like honestly, like they just threw random like huge mechanic in Nightmare Stone Chat and just told you to deal with it, and like I don't think anything in the game really prepared you for the Nightmare Stone Chat mechanic at the end of phase 1 without like reading a guide. And even with reading a guide, it was still like, what the heck is going on? And
Yeah.
this was not in easy or hard mode. So, yeah, so like I hope that what I'm hoping for is that the raids in season 3, they teach you to where you're probably gonna easily understand what to do for the mechanics that do pop up in the later difficulties. So what I'm asking for is just a better difficulty spike, I think, or a curve. Something I'm excited for season 3. I mean, I think I said it already. I actually I did. It's just playing Iaido. I want to play my main class that everyone knew me for. I think it'd be what I play a meta. Look, I'm not gonna beat around the bush here. I'm a meta slave, guys.
I'm kidding.
I played Disso in
I
season
need more
1.
icicle population.
Now I'm playing Icicle. Playing Iaido again.
Well, you should play what you really like, in my honest opinion. But
Lucky Iaido might actually be not too bad.
just so Bidoof needs to be a thing again. Facts.
I think they need to buff Disso again. I don't think Disso is that good with the changes in season 3. They actually did a few more changes. I didn't get to read them today. Maybe I'll read them after this podcast. But like, yeah, a lot of the changes still haven't really from my knowledge, haven't really impacted a lot of the classes that need it still, like Vanguard and like both the Wolf or both the bow specs. I think they're pretty bad this season, or for season 3, I mean. So I hope, well, there's still more time for the class balance changes, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, like I'm going back onto the freaking class balance problem. But yeah, I just want to play Yaido, man. I love that class or this spec.
All right, that's
Something.
fair. If you like Iaido genuinely, I can respect the switch.
Yep. Or maybe it's because it's one of the top classes. Okay. Anyways,
You know, you're not supposed to say that.
I mean, I already, to be fair, I already said I'm a meta freaking chaser, so like I can't. They already caught me. I already self-reported.
Well, but how are you gonna self-report now that you have a T5 voice?
Oh, see me later with T5 Iggy. And like I wish they were. Yeah, they need to give Imagine refund. I have so many +5 Imagines that need to go, man. I don't need them anymore.
What was that? Cupcakes said on the feedback, let us recycle Imagine so that we can put our resources to the ones that we need as a one-time thing. Do we agree?
Yeah, make that like a event. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like maybe like a seasonal or even like not bi-yearly, but like every half a year they'll have one of those kinds of events where you can just refund some materials.
I think so.
Would be cool. But besides just personal preference, something that I'm looking forward to that's new in season 3. I think it would be the instruments. I like the instruments. Now it's a little buggy on my end. It just keeps like it keeps like cutting out. But I think it's because it's just my ping. I think it might be ping based if I recall correctly. But then I do like the added addition of instruments, just because I do like listening to sounds in game.
Oh, I forgot. Soft pity. Why do we not have soft pity in this game? It's a gacha game, and every gacha has a soft pity.
Apparently, like there feels like there's a soft pity after like 60 pulls into a banner, but like nobody has confirmed that yet.
Dude, I've been hitting hard pity 3 times.
Really?
In a row.
That's really bad.
I've hit hard pity 3 times in a row. I'm about to hit 3 times hard pity right now because I'm on 10-10 right now. Exactly 10-10 on my will wish.
Mentioned.
Wait. Where is it? I don't know how to access through here. But I'm 10-10 on my will wishes. Wow. Anyways, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. That's just one of the many things on the list that they could improve on. Yeah, I mean, there's still a couple things to look forward to, guys. I mean, there's a bunch of quality of life changes that I haven't even mentioned that's coming in season 3. So, I mean, those kinds of things, always a plus for those that are still playing every now and then. But like, of course, I know people treat season 3 as more of like a season 2.5. So like, naturally, people are gonna just branch off into other games while they're waiting for the big season that we're all talking about, season 4. So, are there any MMOs or games that you're interested in, Elemental? That you might want to play in the side? No?
None right now, because none of the MMOs that I see are... I'm looking for an anime MMO. This is the only anime MMO that I'm interested in playing. Because the prior anime MMO that I played was like... What's that Korean one? Closer's Online? And then after that was
What?
it was another anime MMO that was like really up there, but then they made it too pay to win.
Crystal Batlin?
Besides Closer's Online. I'm sorry.
Crystal Batlin? I feel like that one kind of looks like anime.
Mm, no. Freaking I used to play it like crazy. Um, I gotta research this really quick.
While you're researching that, I'll go over some of mine. Like, right now I'm just kind of on a old MMO world tour. Because like I think it's the perfect time since my freaking internet keeps dying. There's nothing I can do, man. Like, oh my goodness, it's really bad.
Soul Worker.
Is it Soul Worker? That sounds
Soul
really
Worker.
that isn't that really old?
Yes.
And I thought we were talking about like recent MMOs that were here.
That was the last time I played an MMO. It was Closer's Online and Soul Worker.
Dang, I remember playing Soul Worker for a little bit, just only the storyline though. I didn't really get into it. I forgot why, but maybe it was because I was like practicing Lost Ark stuff. But I
Soul
remember,
Worker was basically this game. It's instant space.
yeah, but it was like way more instance based. The way I remembered it, but again, I only played the tutorial part, like not tutorial, but like the leveling part. I remember I just went into like this very small hub area, then it was like some kind of like station like area, and then you just went into these like instance dungeons. It's kind of similar to Crystal Atlan in some way, but then like Soul Worker was more instance for sure.
But back to your MMO that you're playing. You're on the old MMO tour.
Yeah, so like I was playing a little bit of old school RuneScape on the phone, and then I was going to modern MapleStory to see like how they're doing. Yeah, I started like on a
I
fresh.
really want to talk about that.
I started on a freaking fresh account, man. In Challenger World. Old Challenger World's over now, but like, I got pretty far. I think it was like it was like H Saren solo for those that know where that is in progression. That's pretty much the start of mid game. I think that's pretty good. And I haven't played the game in like 10 plus years, so I don't know a lot of these boss mechanics and what the heck they do. I just look at guides, and oh my goodness, the guides, guys, they're like 50 plus minutes long for like a single boss fight. I'm like, oh my goodness. And then I'm like over here just taking like a whole crash course because I'm like, in like 1 week I unlock like 3 different bosses that I can probably min clear. I'm like, okay, well now I have to learn each one of them. It was pretty fun though. But then like I know that it has like a lot of monetization to it. I think I think people have just they just beat around the bush. They don't want to like they're fine with the monetization with Maple. I'm like surprised that I spend way less in there than I do in like BPSR. BPSR I feel like I'm spending way more. It's kind of crazy.
I like BPSR, and I still do, genuinely.
Oh yeah, of course. Same here.
I like this game because not just the community that I've been playing with too, but like my own guild and meeting a lot of like kind and nice players around that like to mess around too has been very fun to do. So
yeah,
at least that's one thing I'm looking forward is that the same kind of players that I continue to see, I hope I can continue seeing them in the next season as well.
Yeah, that's kind of the hopes that we all have for sure. I hope that I see a lot of my guildies going into like season 3. I know definitely like people will drop. I mean, I'm just prepared for that. It's gonna be very sad, but like, what can you do? I'm like trying my best here, to make do with what we have in the game at this point. Yeah, we're just gonna have to see what happens. Again, that's why like I have the whole idea of like what other stuff are you planning, are you interested in? Because I know people would want to like do other stuff to fill in the void while we're waiting for content in season 3 and 4. Um, yeah, like something I'm excited for, it would be like classic Maple because I played a Maple a lot back in the day, classic Maple. And I see a lot of my like old friends playing are like interested in it. And I think some guildies are also interested in it too. So I think it'd be a good one to play, and it seems to be like a more social experience. There's a lot to do like in a party. Um, and then I think recently right now, like for those all those gotcha gamers, there is NTE coming out in 2 days. So I mean that's something to do if you aren't interested in any of our community events. You can do some NTE for a little bit. For again for those gotcha gamers.
I can't get into another gacha game right now.
It's
I'm
gonna
still
freaking
locked.
it's gonna suck out all your money.
Dude, I had a Genshin spree at one point. Had like a lot of the top tier. I was collecting all the characters because I thought they were, they were all cool. And then I slowly started to stop playing because not only what did I do all the dailies, all the achievements, and all that, I just got burnt out really quick. I ended up dropping out at like season 4 right after Fontaine. And then Honkai Star Rail, then ZZZ, and I recently dropped it because I'm playing too much BPSR. I know for sure I can't go into NTE right now.
I see.
But I am interested in the so-called MMORPG that Hoyoverse might bring in.
Oh yeah. That one I think is gonna be pretty good.
That one will be the bigger anime MMORPG that people are, I know for sure, are looking.
You sound disappointed in that.
I do, because it means less people in BPSR.
I know.
Sad phase.
I'm just taking a screenshot for the YouTube thumbnail. I think this is pretty good. Okay, yeah, we'll see what happens. I know this podcast has been going on pretty long. Any closing thoughts about any of the topics that we discussed?
I just want the players to continue playing this game in a more positive light, where if you genuinely and love the game and all of its flaws, then it's better to support the game in a more positive aspect by helping one another, because having a grassroots mentality is one of the ways to keep the game alive, even if it's mundane, because sometimes the adventures that you have with random people or strangers can have more friendship with one another, and bringing them to other community events or other players that you can bring along and tag along with, it will help sustain the game better. The game, like, out of all the other MMORPG that's out there, this is just one of the few things that are, I think, have so much potential if done well. And I hope that some of these feedbacks from what we've had against, such as I'm gonna call it the Frankie incident at this point.
Yeah.
I hope A Plus can understand that it shouldn't be, backpacking on the community event to carry the runs or the game, but it should be also the community manager's job to help sustain the game into a better light. Because otherwise, sustaining the game is going to be very difficult on the players, because not everyone will see this game in the perspective of players who genuinely are okay with the flaws that's in this game. Um, I would hope people who play this game won't see that you need to have an ocean to beat the game, because there is a fun part of understanding the struggles and beating it without having to have the ocean to help. But there's nothing wrong with having an ocean to help with your clears and things like that. So don't feel bad or wrong that the disparity of this game. Yes, it's fundamentally wrong. Yes, it's fundamentally there's a lot of flaws behind, or what's that word, favorite word I used to call it? Disparity between oceans and free to play. And but it's hard to look past that. So again, just be accepting that the business is there.
Yeah, I mean,
and you do not.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but like, yeah, I mean, like, from what I'm hearing, like, you are trying your best with the problems that the game has. It's tough, man, but like, I know there's still quite a bit to be kind of like happy for the game.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Just be there for the community. Just be there with the people that you have. Make new adventures, make new friends, and then just have a good chat. You know?
Like the one that we're having right now.
Exactly.
With both of our communities here.
We should do this once in a while.
Yep. I miss doing this with my Max Roll group. They kind of stopped after that Saint Tone podcast. This was pretty good. I wish I had better internet. My internet has been freaking dropping again. Yeah, it really sucks as a freaking content creator, man. I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss. But that's a different topic, not for this podcast to talk about. But yeah, I
you
just
should have it with other community leads.
Ooh, maybe with my Starlight and Moonlight team, and we'll just call it we'll just call it the leader emergency meeting or something. I don't freaking know, but yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, my closing remark is that I like you said, like, just be more positive about a lot of things. Don't be like very negative, openly negative. I mean, that's probably better saved for just feedback in general, and like to be sent in a different channel. A lot of my guildies are just here because they still enjoyed the game, so I'm not gonna like bother them with like what my issues are with the game. I'm just gonna just keep it to myself most of the time, unless the topic's brought up. And my last closing thought is like, guys, give hell to A+, all right? Like, at the end of the day, like, I was just doing a harmless community event, a succulent community event, all right, for just in-game titles. Not like I didn't. At the end of the day, like, it was they specify that the outcomes of the event for my community event is like weight is shouldered on me, but then it was their decision. They made a choice to cancel the event. Like, my event, or even Elemental's event, had it didn't force them to cancel a mentor event. They chose to do it. Like, that's not an outcome from our event.
They canceled the event?
Or like, not event, but like they like, maybe I worded it in a wrong way, but like the way they worded it, like, it seems like they could have made a mentor event, but they chose not to, right? Is what the Frankie post did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, guys, okay. Yeah.
You might want to reword that.
Yeah. Like, Okay, let me bring back up the thing real quick before everyone starts bringing up misinfo. I accidentally spread misinfo there of myself, but like pretty much from the way this is worded, it's implied that there could have been a mentor event. There could have been a mentor event, but because they are collaborating with like they're pretty much talking about the community events, they're not they chose not to. It seems we won't be running a mentor event. So they chose not to, right? Is what I'm trying to say. Like give the feedback to them. Like we need more resources. We need more community. We need not community events, but like we need ways for like the community to actually get more resources like rose orbs. That way, and like that way, people in the community aren't all pitchforks up in arms on all these community events. Because right now, like even after I post this like podcast on YouTube, and assuming people look into it, it's like people will still blame this community event, and maybe they'll even blame Elemental's community event. I mean, it sucks, but like that's what's probably gonna happen still, and it's just upsetting that it just feels like the blame is placed on us now, and like it feels like I like as a content creator, it feels bad. Like it feels like I took away the resources from you guys because they. But then like at the end of the day, it's like it's A Plus's decision to do it, but it still rubbed me the wrong way, and I hope you guys can understand that. Like like I would also like to get more resources too. I'll see if I can add more. I can add resources to like the lower tiers of the Massive Score event, but like Rose Orb, but we'll see.
I think what they did, that was there was no, they didn't think about it in hindsight, and that's unfortunate. But I still think there is a way to recoup this, and hopefully there's no wrong in your part. You didn't know, I didn't know that this would come to this, and this is like one of those things where when when it already had happened, it exploded way more than it needs to be, right? And hopefully when this, goes under the bridge and all, like these feedbacks that we have going through all of it, I hope people realize that it wasn't intentional. And also, I think that your event is also a good event where people can work towards too, because the point of our events here is just to fill up the gap that people are struggling to find content towards. And you're doing a service for the community in order to have something more to do without having this weird dead zone where people are leaving because there's nothing to do. So
yeah, I mean your event also is good too. Like I see that again, it's for M17. I mean M17 is like is a lot more accessible, but obviously like probably for some classes it's still going to be a problem. Like wolf bow, it's still probably going to be not that spectacular of a performance from classes like that. But I mean, it's still really accessible. I mean, yeah, it's just something on the side to do. But yours gives resources, man. People will complain like, "Hey, I can't get these resources." The top players are getting resources.
Now that you're saying that, I'm like, that. This is why I'm hoping you'll get resources in your event, because when they see my resources in there and they see like 60,000 freaking total prize pool of this thing, it's just like, is this why these events are canceled? Because they're supporting Elemental's community event? Dude, I am not looking forward to that.
Oh god.
And then they're like, hey, how this guy gets resources and yours doesn't, and that whole thing is gonna happen, and I'm like, I gotta breathe, I'm concerned. I'm getting
Oh god.
canceled. Hello.
Don't worry, don't worry. They can't cancel the only few remaining content creators on BPSR. It's fine.
Dude, I hope you guys are watching this and then just support your community and your content creator, because we're trying our best to fill in the gap. We're trying our best to
Yeah.
keep the game looking forward towards too, and that's the genuine intent of these events, right? It isn't just solely between me and Bidoof. It's also like the alliance group. I know Nurko has been cooking up some events too. Yay, I think it's Yay or Yay, the guild leader of sheep. Um, don't tell him I forgot.
No.
Um, um, and I don't know. There's like a lot of good community leaders out there that are trying to create more events and cooking up some stuff. And it's super important that community leads can continue to provide these events to fill in the gap. And I hope everyone can see the genuine intent behind it instead of nitpicking at it, I would say. You know?
Mm-hmm. Bro, I looked at the runtime of this. This is 2 hours. This is almost 3 hours. I hope the viewers that are watching the video portion of it reach the end of this. If you did, I humbly thank you very much for listening into all the problems and drama that this game has right now. And by the way, special thanks for Elemental for coming by. I'm pretty sure he didn't know how long this was gonna go on for. I honestly didn't know how long this was gonna run for.
I mean, a 3-hour podcast is pretty normal, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I don't know. Well, I don't know. We don't really have that many podcasts in BPSR. I don't know if that's gonna like. You gotta think of the audience, right? The attention span. I don't know if people are gonna sit down and watch it for 3 hours.
Oh no, that's why you do the short clip version of it, right?
What's the short clip version?
The TLDR. Just 10 minutes over cap of the whole conversation, and then link it with the full version of it, with the lines that are said on each one.
Oh, that's more work. Oh no.
This is
Honestly,
why I'm not a YouTuber.
guys, how about if you just watch it while you're farming your M20s, okay? How about that?
Yeah, that works too. Yeah, that works too.
Yeah, we're all MMO game. Well, a lot of us are MMO gamers and Gacha daily gamers. Like, you guys can probably just have this on the side as white noise while you are doing your dailies, while you are doing your weeklies, okay?
Well, thank you for having me on your channel, and
Oh yeah, yeah.
thanks for
Well,
inviting me over.
likewise. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for your chat. Also for just listening in for these, for this freaking 3 hour session, man. Holy.
Yeah, that's all right, cause you got a whole top 8 to go through.
Top 8. Wait, what?
Don't you?
Wait, what do you mean?
The top 8 commentary for the tournament.
Oh, that.
Excited for
Oh,
that?
okay. Yeah. 100%. Like I haven't. To be honest, I haven't done commentary yet. In the, I don't know when the last time that I did that was, but like, yeah. I mean, I know I'm probably gonna mess up a lot because I haven't really done much commentary, but you know what? I think it'll still be pretty freaking fun.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
from that, guys. Thank you, everyone, for watching.
Thank you everyone. And then Elemental, for the YouTube viewers out there, the probably like a couple of them they have made it to this point. Where can they find you in terms of like social media and stuff?
Oh, it's only the Twitch right now, because I do have a X, which is at Excelsior Vindy. but I don't really actively post that much in there. Um, if you're gonna find me, it's just the Twitch, which is also at Excelsior Vendy. So from there, you'll just find me in the game almost not at a daily anymore. It's like 3 to 4 times a week. I had to pull it back because I needed to do some life stuff to balance everything else. But aside from that, you'll see me in game every day at Elemental.
At Elemental? Alright. Well, thank you for your time once again, Elemental, and hope to talk to you again. This was really good.
Yeah. I will now be doing class 1.
Yep, and I will also see if my guildies need guild raid, or need me to help guild raid, because there's one scheduled right now.
Ooh, alright.
Yep.
I'll catch you later. Good luck.
Yep, you too. Bye-bye, man.
Bye.
Better make that into some kind of... Heron's probably gonna make some kind of emote out of that. Okay. Well, anyways. That was a really good podcast, guys. I like that. We haven't done that. We haven't... Oh, actually, no, the last podcast, now I'm thinking about it, the last podcast that I did was with Non-Pawn, right? It was with the... What was it? It was with the Kanamiya event. What was it? Bro, I had names turned off. I thought this was Naitora the entire time. Hey, Smoothies. I had it with Non-Pawn with the Kanamiya roguelike. Yeah, it was roguelike. I forgot what it was. But that was still a long time ago. I think that was like all the way back in December. What the heck, guys? Oh shoot, I'm being kidnapped. I'm out. Nice try. No class 1 for me. Okay, Alright, my bad. I'll res you. Oh, never mind. Yorbo got you. 8 healers? Wait, there's 8 healers? God. Okay, we have to... I'm gonna put a limit next time, alright? My bad. That's way too many healers. But, you guys have a lot of good healers, though. A lot of those are whale healers. So I think you'll be fine. Oh yeah, but let me help Ace. Let's see. Pretty sure I can help him, right? Solo tank, man, that is crazy. Let's see. Oh, Ace, do you need help?
We're actually short on tank. Like, we actually need a tank. That's the last slot that we need.
You think you can do it with 7 healers? I realized that I should have put in because we never had this problem before. I realized that I should have put a restriction on how many healers can join. That is a lot.
At worst I thought maybe I could ask Kaiosai to go diesel also, so that could somewhat
could
I
help.
am on smite right now, so,
but
so no way I'm going this. So no.
Okay.
I figured so, yeah, so
I could leave, but 9 p.m. is the only time I can actually do. Aside from that, Mondays are fucked for me. Like the rest of the week, raids are too early or too late.
like there are two people that maybe could take another schedule because they are no AS, but we'll still need a tank.
Okay. Yeah, then get a tank first, and then I guess I can join if you guys need more damage. Just let me know. But then keep in mind that I think do I have a raid? Let me check my schedule. Yeah, I do have a raid in like 2 hours, so let me know before then if you need my help, alright? Alright, well, we do need a tank though.
Trying to see if I have.
Have you already messaged in looking for group?
Yep.
Oh wait, okay, good luck on that. Worst case scenario, you might need a pug tank, unfortunately. This is everything's been a rare case in this party. 7 healers, never had that issue
Yeah.
before, and then we have like no tank for a second tank. Interesting. Yeah.
Also, isn't it just maybe some healers already cleared and they're just here to like help? Because I saw some of the healers on the reset raid, so I don't know if they're
Yeah,
already cleared.
I signed up. I'm here for points. I wanted to sign up for this one earlier because
If you're here
There you
to for points or helping, you should have applied as helper then. Instead of actually locking a spot.
If you need help with damage, then you might need to get rid of the people that are just there for friendship points. But then like right now, I think just keep them for now since they're already here. They already been waiting. And see how far you guys go. All right. Yeah, you guys just need to find a tank now. Hopefully you guys can find a tank really soon. Yeah, I don't have anything else to add. Good luck. The release date of season 3, it should be the end of May. So you see how this is from January to May 28th? Well, the 28th is the reset. I'm pretty sure. Well, historically, season resets always happen on Thursdays. So they might just go one more week. Who knows? Because May 28th is like the weekly reset, but historically it's always been on a Thursday, not a Monday. So maybe they'll just end the season pass, but it'll keep going. And oh wait, never mind. No, I take that back. I looked at the wrong month. That May 28th is freaking Thursday. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's May 28th. Oh, my bad. I think I looked at June. Jesus. Is it true they're increasing the materials instead they reduced them? No. They moved it they moved it to a different shop. So what happened was that they removed it from Steven, but then they put it in a new shop. I think it's like here. There's like a new tab where you can buy it with a different currency. And you get that currency from just mainly running dungeons. So for those that don't want to like run Steam, you have a different option. You can just run dungeons instead. But like I don't know, that just makes Steam just less of a reason to run it. Yeah. Thanks God. Yep. True. Why does Nightor look like one of my boss mules in Maple? Has the black crown and everything. You're not Yorbo. You don't have the furry suit. Imposter Yorbo. I don't think Yorbo dresses this fancy, honestly. Why are you slapping me? Steeman is there for, the drops. You can get like some random gold material drops and, a small chance that you get the box. And wills, I guess, yeah. Oh, modules, yeah, I guess. Never won a module. Never won a good module from that. I hope people actually watch the 3-hour freaking podcast. Jesus. Well, hey, that you can watch it in multiple parts if you want, actually. Since there's not a lot of content in the game, you can spread it out among several days. Surely that's enough content for you guys. My internet's actually doing okay right now. Guys, I wanted to stream NTE on Wednesday, but freaking my internet, man. Oh my goodness. Do I just try anyways? Maybe I just try. I just know it's gonna be a freaking awful experience the moment it freaking starts dropping. It was dropping mid-podcast, but then, like, at least it doesn't affect the recording. It just affects the stream. Just try? Alright, I'll try. Alright, if you say so. I'll see how long I stream it too. Like, I feel like I want to stream it for like several hours. There's so much to do in the game. You have nice hair, ma'am. Okay, if I'm not running raids right now, then I have nothing to do. If I have nothing to do, then I should just call it here. Unless we want to ERP with one of my guild leads by pressing the appropriate emote that I will not press. I bet every person here has done their fair share of ERP. I think everyone has been violated, so it's like if I tried to participate, I'm probably like it's probably already like what I'm saying is you've been used already, alright? I don't want to you're dirty. I don't want it. Nightor is probably super dirty, man. You have boys 4 free to play, really? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy if that's true. Holy. What was your experience with Twin Axe? Any advice for who will change. Who will change? What do you mean? Twin Axe is really strong. It's one of the top classes in the game. If you're not including Tina, it's one of the biggest damage dealers. If you're including like a double Tina approach, then like Iaido takes it. But like that's very specific comps. Usually Twin Axe is just your go-to. Auto-friendly, the left tree one, the one with, I think it was Mastery and Luck, that one is very auto-friendly. You can just auto all the buttons and it'll play it near perfectly. And then the other one, which is Crimson, the one that I'm playing, the crit haste, you just press one button, or you press a few buttons. It's like Frostbeam. You press a few buttons and then you just AFK. It's very easy. You don't even have to auto it. You just press a few buttons and there you go. So both specs are really easy to play. One's auto-friendly, the other one you press a couple buttons. That's it. Will not be really good in S3. It's okay. It's not. Yeah, it's not great. Unfortunately. I mean, that's just how. That's just the class balance situation. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you guys. Like I honestly don't think in season 3 Icicle can even clear the higher master modes. I think that says a lot. Boys, I think Iaido can use boys since they use a lot of special attacks. They can build the trigger on the additional trigger on boys pretty fast. I don't know about Twax. Crimson, you don't really press your special attack that much. Formless, you press it a little bit more, but not a lot. It's still pretty bad. But who knows? Maybe just the AP that you get from just the normal effect is enough. I'm not sure. But I feel like it's kind of a waste, no, if you just only use it for just the basic effect of it and not like the additional one after proccing a lot of special attacks. That's why I said Iaido, because Iaido can proc it really fast. Moonstrike's not doing well. Post balance patch, I'm not sure, because there's quite a good amount of decent changes for Moonstrike in the post balance, so we'll have to see what happens there. Not a lot of testing has been done yet, and because it's an NDA server, like nobody has really tested it, but we just only hear about it. No one else uses boys? Nope. Nobody else uses boys. I mean, boys, again, it's okay to have, but like, yeah, of course it's not going to be meta. It's not a meta imagine to use on anything else. But it's probably, but like, to be fair, it's probably better than like all the other purple imagines that you can use, right? Like, at least you're still gonna be better than like, you know, the Muku Scout. And any other purple imagines that you think might be okay. But then, yeah, like, a lot of the gold imagines will probably just still outplay it, fortunately. That's what I'm saying, guys. We need a magic refund. Please give us a magic refund or a way to farm more resources faster. Otherwise, yeah, you'll have these problems. I mean, China has the problems too. A lot of Icicle mains, they just stay Icicle, or they just still complain, or I don't know, maybe in the worst case scenario they quit. Since their class is not really that good and they don't want to swipe another like several thousand if they don't know this how this game's gonna do in the future. I mean, it's understandable that they don't want to swipe. Should have gotten Rorola. If you got Rorola, then you would not be able to, like, you would struggle clearing M20. I think if you get boys, if you get that thing to T5 boys, then you did it with the intent that you wanted to do Master 20. And without boys, I think you're gonna have a really rough time. But still, probably still doable, honestly. The feedback channel? Oh yeah, I was reading your guys' messages, of course, while I was like talking to Elemental. Yeah, some of the things that you guys said, very much valid, 100%. Like the feedback channel, like I mean, at the end of the day, like even if they do listen to the feedback channel, it's like what can they do? Like I think A+ is also their hands are tied. Like they can't really do anything besides maybe just give us more resources, because I feel like the resources part is something that they can do, because again, we get way less resources in global than we do in China. And you know, that's a big no-no, I think. For a region like global, where we care more about like making it fair for free to play, like to have the knowledge that you get way less resources it's demoralizing. I think it discourages people, because now it just feels like more of a whale game. And then like if you add the other issues like regional pricing too that people abuse, I mean, like you can understand why they did it, but like if you didn't do it yourself, then it feels bad on top of the other things I described, like lack of resources. It sucks. And I wish they see that and they give us more resources. But yeah, like I'm just relaying the information, guys. I don't have any power to make a decision for them. They have to like realize that they have to change it themselves. It just sucks. But like again, like we discussed on the podcast, you know, you just gotta stay positive with what you have, and if you're really not enjoying the game, then like just move on quietly, I guess. But we will miss you. Oh shoot, it's Yorbo. Oh, no, that's not Yorbo. It's Elgris. My sword. Must be nice playing body type 3, so you have a gigantic freaking sword. I bet that would look really cool with the season 3 glow on the ocean weapon. Where Winds Meet global versus CN prices? I'm not really familiar with that one. I played Where Winds Meet, but I didn't really like interact with the monetization that much. Is it more or less expensive for Where Winds Meet global? Yes, fall for Yorbo. Please spend like 3+ grand on your ocean weapon. Oh yeah, I was talking about Maple, wasn't I, guys? I know this is like the solo podcast now, but with like people around. Bro, I feel like I'm spending way less, and in Maple you play like several mules. You play them because the meta is just to do weekly boss farming on each character to accumulate resources. And in each one of them, you need to get like individual stuff on them. Like for example, like pets. There's like this really expensive pet that cost like hundred-ish dollars, and like you need to get them on every character because otherwise you're not being efficient, and you're just going way slower. And there's like a bunch of several other things that are like account bound at least, but still really expensive. Like usually their passes are like $50, man, and then they have like multiple passes that are like smaller in price, but you know, it's a lot. It's still a lot. There's a lot of monetization in that game. But then I feel like at the end of the day, I'm still spending way less in Maple than I do in BPSR. It's weird. And like, I know even global, like the global audience, they even say like Maple is one of like the biggest like pay to win games out there, and like to me it's like it's like a it's pretty weak in monetization versus BPSR. BPSR, I'm losing so much money, man. By having fun, yeah, still, yeah, I am, but like it's still more expensive, I think. I think it was along the lines that War Winds Me cosmetics are 1/3 of the price on CN servers. Really? Freaking global players, man, they hate us. Nice Tata. Tata saves lives, guys. If your team is ever struggling in Nightmare Robo, ask yourself, does the whale in your party have the Tata? Or, it doesn't have to be a whale, but like anyone in the party. Does anyone in the party have a Tata? Yorbo, you're a whale, man. You can tell by your outfit. If you're Vanguard, you get a Tata. You heard what Elemental was saying, man? There are some juiced Vanguards out there, man. Just get an ocean weapon and overgear. Just spend several $1,000s and you too can be a Giga Chad Vanguard. Oh, I forgot to turn on notifications, my bad. Hey, to be fair, Yorbo, he was dealing like not minimum damage to carry his own weight, but he was still out DPSing some people. He was still out DPSing some people while running Tata and I think Fafala. Yeah, Fafala. I'm telling you, man, Vanguard's strong. Just, you know, you could take that a step further, several steps further, if you just spend several thousand. You can be the strongest Vanguard player in global. Yep. Watch, and like I'm pretty sure this is false, but like watch Vanguard's players, Vanguard mains that are just lying about their class the entire time, and they're actually a really strong class. It's just nobody plays them, and like they're just spreading propaganda. I doubt it is, but like I'm just saying that have been crazy. Ready to pick up the device with your beam? Thank you, Smoothzies, our hero. $700 to 800K? Really? I don't think so. I think it's because there's not that many Vanguard players. What's Yorbo yapping about? Give me peasant title. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have made the 3800 master score tile called peasant. I think that's a title people would like, actually, to just have. Just for RP purposes. Damn, I should have made titles based on, like, RP. No, Yorba was like, I think he was like 500k, somewhere around that. Yeah, 500k. And like that was actually still pretty high for that comp. That actually out DPS some of our a couple of our people in that raid, which I was surprised to see. It's in raids. 500k is still like below minimum for to carry your weight in Robo, but like that's still pretty good with that loadout. Aren't using food? Yeah, I remind people like, you know, I guilt them a little bit, Brand. I'm guilty of doing this, but like I guilt people by saying like our damage is really low. And then I propose the problem and then I give them the solution, which is, guys, please pop food. Cause I know, man. I know these people are trying to save money, but then like, yeah, if the damage is low, then I'll tell them straight up that the damage is really low and they need to pop food. I won't tell them directly who is low damage, but I will say that in general our overall damage is low, and then they'll know. They know who they are. I'm pretty sure everyone knows that everyone has like a meter, or they have an idea of what their damage is even without the meter. And they usually, a lot of them do start popping food, which is good enough to clear. You don't want to know how bad you are or good you are. You might be too good. You might start glazing yourself. You might have a huge ego, so you don't want to use it. I understand. Is the Wind Dragon the human Mugu Chief of human imagines? Yeah. But like for some classes, it's the gain from it is not even that big of a deal. But in most cases, yes, it is a damage gain. I keep hearing that there's a case where it's not, but like the way I see it, it's flat stats. I mean, eventually it does beat out the Mugu Chief when you build enough stats. Maybe not the early game, because flat stats are weak at the early game, but when you start getting really high stats and you start min-maxing, and you can't, and it's like really hard to get past like to get any higher stats because of the diminishing returns, then yeah, that's when flat stats start being really good. The bots out DPS you in M6 farms? You know, maybe that's why maybe that's why Bakura doesn't want to give you guys a meter. Because it's gonna because a new player will see that. They'll use the meter for dungeons, and they'll see that they're getting their ass kicked by the bots. And they'll probably just quit. Hey, Path. Bro, whenever the bots use the Tempest Ogre and it stomps, I know that freaking thing is about to start chunking the boss's health. Like, you could just see it in real time how much damage the freaking ogre does whenever its foot lands on the floor. How much of the bar just removes. It's freaking... It's cinema, man. Yeah, it's eye candy to see. But yeah, it would probably give... But then, like, showing a meter would probably be really bad for new players. Because they're gonna be like, dang, my damage is ass versus these bots. B20 ogre. Yeah. Maybe, you know, if they increase the tier of the Imagines, I have like that. I think that's gonna that's a really bad sign. I hope they don't do that. They just freaking increase the tier of every freaking Imagine. That'd be insane. That would give me like a bad vision for the future of the game if they do that. Please don't. Oh god. Watch, out of all the ideas that they see from me in the community, watch, that's the one that they want, because it's to promote the monetization practices that they have down it already. Hold out. Oh, I think it would be GG's at that point. I think we would have to just surrender at that point. All group up and do a group vote to surrender. Make more skins. A lot of the skins though are still reskins of OGBP, but now they're starting to make newer skins I've never seen in OGBP. So I mean, that's nice. But maybe that's probably what the resources are going towards, the man hours. It's to make new cosmetics. I was just listening because I was playing Mahjong Soul, but I do hope you slightly change things said about Chinese disliking free to play. They don't just like to flex in a good way. I don't remember what I said, honestly. It was a freaking long podcast, man. I mean, like, I think me and Elemental both had like different opinions on the ocean situation, but I think they kind of align with each other. Oh, dislike if you don't whale. Oh, I believe I did say that. I think it was more like, because I remember there was a topic about that where I think it was along the lines of like, you shouldn't be playing if you aren't whaling. I remember there was one discussion we had. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, to be fair, at the end of the day, I think for the content that I'm producing here is just to fill in the void. I don't know if people are really gonna remember a lot of this stuff. I don't know if it's really gonna be if people will remember that, if at all. But I get what you mean. Almost tier 2 Rolla. Someone said that they're at T4 boys free to play, which I find to be suspicious, but I mean, like, at the same time, if you were really lucky, I think it's probably possible. It's not okay to pay them in such light. Well, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's like it's like both. It's like varying opinions, right? Like, again, I don't think it really matters that what I said may or may not have been true. For that specific part anyways. I'll see about that. I think I think there was some corrections made mid podcast, but like those were from like the very important issues that Global cares about. Because at the end of the day, this is a global. What people will see in this is, or like a lot of my audience is pretty much global players. Like I honestly don't think it really matters that much for this specific issue. But well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I will do there. Listen to these more heavily than Flukes and Rumors. Well, I'm thinking about it. I'll see. All right. It's about this global streamer. That would be pretty cool. What's happening with the Fairy Tale collab? I have no idea. There might be just two collabs happening at the same time. Yeah, they announced like a different anime, and then they had the fairy tale one like announced a month or two ago. So what's your drama? I would look back at the VOD. It was like a whole 3-hour podcast. Um, there's no way they would overlap them. Remember how upsetting the management has been, or handling of this game has been. So that there's a really good chance that they could do that. Like so far, a lot of things this game hasn't really been handled that well. We can all see that. So something like two collabs happening at like almost like overlapping is not out of the realm of possibility. Not with this, not with everything that's been going on, guys. What is this, Yorbo? What is this? Nice Chinese players in your party. Definitely not bots. Wait, Vanguard's pumping. Look at that, guys. You see that? Vanguard bot doing 1 mil. Hold on, what happened here? I got a message. I'll deal with that later. Or actually, I'll deal with it right now. Oh, okay, guys. I think that's probably gonna be it. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything on Tuesday. I have a lot I want to do. Well, I still have the raids, right? Shoot. Do China raids. Maybe I could do that a little bit, and then I can also do some like maybe like some M20s if people are down for M20s. And then afterwards I need to start prepping, finishing all my weeklies for everything before NTE, because I'll be on that for probably the next week. When I play BPSR, I thought if I chase after ability score, I'll have good TPS. No, and I mean, unfortunately, that's not something that's like really mentioned a lot or explained well. Yeah, ability score. If you're chasing after ability score, you're not really gonna do that well. I mean, it's like just chasing after gear score, right? Like in most cases, in like other games, chasing gear score doesn't always mean more damage or the most optimal amount of damage. Yeah, I mean, most of your damage comes from other sources besides gear, like modules and imagines, which don't really give you as much gear score as like as much quick gear score as like say armor pieces. You're 240 gear? Oh yeah, true. I need to do some freaking dungeons, man. Oh. There's no dungeons you can really AFK like devour a cage, huh? Yeah, all those you have to freaking walk. Hey, I did do some Tina. I did a couple Tina runs with like bots yesterday, and I was like, holy, this takes forever, man. Kill the boss, kill it. I don't know what dungeons you can AFK. All of them seem pretty bad with bots. They take a while. Man, what do you mean I can't AFK my dungeons anymore? What do you mean there's no Kanamiya tribe dungeon? Yeah, you have to run a little bit. Mobbing phase, definitely you have to run. There's no like staying in one zone anymore. Okay guys, unfortunately we're not running anything. We're just end the stream here. We'll go grab some food, and then I need to run my freaking 2 PM raid. That's happening in an hour or two. But yeah, thanks everyone. Thank you everyone. I will see if I need to make any changes to the video, and then I will post it probably before NTE comes out. Yeah. This is where we sat for several hours. Thanks for the tea. Yeah, it got cold. It came out the kettle and was sitting out for 3 hours. I can't believe I sat here for 4 hours, guys. I sat here in this bar. This bar has been the most it's ever been populated in a long time. Yorbo, can you not for 2 seconds talk about a furry? I'll main whatever my wallet tells me to. With the worst music, I don't know, I like Asteria Plains music, man. It's such chill music to to use for like talking, I think it's fine. And I tried lowering it so that it wasn't like that loud for the podcast segment. Dun 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 dun. No, you got this part too. Whatever this part is. Alright, we're gonna raid Vindy, man. His elemental. We were just talking with him. No, he was pretty much my podcast duo here. Alright, anyways, guys, I will see you all later. I am out of here. Oh my god, my back breaks. They need to fix that. You see how your back breaks when you're sitting down and you do emote? I swear it was never like that. Back in CN beta. But maybe I'm just misremembering. But I do remember this has been in the game for the longest time. Okay guys, stay safe out there. We'll be back. Hopefully our internet gets better. But it won't. Unfortunate for a streamer. Alright, I'll see you guys. Bye-bye. I don't know what the raid message should be. Happy affiliate anniversary because it is Vindy's anniversary, seems like. Alright.